Nicer when you have a flat floor. Okay. Locked. For that. Too bad. They fall right off the floor, but next. Good work. And have that there. Oh, moving the funnel spot over, so. Boy. Turn this around. Gosh. Here's some of these I put on here. A little tricky. Now, machine sensor. Right way. Something by it. All right. Good then. It's really far away, but we're gonna have like a whole nother funnel right here, so over. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's so. Out there. Something. Have to get low. Now. This one was already there, so that was fine, and this we had already moved over, so all the same, it works. So far, so good. Got nowhere. Oh. Welcome to the glass. Crazy as that is. I'm glad that the machines don't interfere with the other machine. Your pipes are doing. Right up in my face. To the whole row and nice and good. Having a hard time connecting what I wanted. Not that it totally has to be, but it will link onto it somewhat. I should mention. Focus at the end of the pipe and it'll go there. Generally, yeah. Here I'm focusing on the end of the pipe. Focus of it, walk close enough. It'll work. Kind of far away. Now it kind of does, but it's still not on the pipe. Now it's actually highlighting the pipe, but it's not as good as it could be. What you're basically doing is focusing on certain box in the game. Or so you just have to learn where those kind of work for certain positions. There is some leeway with things. Picking up what I want to hit because the controller, maybe delay on the joystick or just getting the good joystick. Don't know. Sure. Most of the machine down there. Matter what works. Quicker to do it this way. Gotta go down, go back up, go back down, go back up. Grab one from down there. And 3 more. Grabbed it here. No matter how they get there, as long as they get up there. Or yeah. Seems decent up here. Go dirt. That where we don't worry about. Log free? Hell yeah. So far so good. Chugging away. Then we got more of those full bags. Oh yeah. Nice. Now we can get the pickaxe. Huge. Still sitting there. There's dirt there anyway. Run into anything? All the way down there. Sounds good. All the pipes. Didn't it? Still gotta go down below, freeze those up, and hit the restroom. Look at this, be right back.
come true. I proved it to you. But what else do you want from me? What else do you want from me? I'll be you, I'll be anything you want to. But what else do you want from me? But what else do you want from me? But what else do you want from me? There's nothing I won't do. I don't even know you, but you don't even know me. So what does it even mean?
Alright.
There's nothing to look for. If
See why people take breaks every 4 or some hours or whatever. Feels good to get up, move around a little bit. Blood flowing, as they say. Machines are just plugging away. Do it. For stuffs, these are going to be a little tricky. Pipes in the Z funnel. Seriously, controller? And work with me here. What I'm trying to do is go around in circles like this. It's just okay now. Alright, so we need the construction hammer. There it is. Construction hammer. Really? I'll break your control. Come on. Work. Fucking work. That's what I frickin' had. Oh my god. Turn it off and back on again. Want to move a little bit at a time. Won't let me do that. Was locked. Anything that pisses me off more about electronics is when they don't do what they're supposed to fucking do. And not knowing of a way to fix it frustrates me more than anything. No, I'm not alone on that. Oh yeah. Buy good quality stuff, you expect some decent quality back at some point. It's just mouse and keyboard, man. I'm not that savvy with mouse and keyboard. Not really geared up well for mouse and keyboard setup. Well, freaking mouse is on the pillowcase. Mouse pad. There's a mouse pad underneath the pillowcase, but that's the point. That's definitely. Seems good. Put it over here. Steps. Do we only need to unlock the inside? Fine, it's fine. Keep it there. Now we'll just something over. Move another conveyor belt over and fine. Work controller? Yes. Kinda works. Kinda blocking my way. Ah, shit. It's enough. Pipes over some. They're not locked down. Controller. Tired. Used it for fucking 2 weeks almost. I really doubt it's a charge of the battery either. Eight hours in, I've used it longer than that. Excuse me. Akalugi. And here.
I see your stare. It's everywhere. I know I can't escape this fate that keeps me here.
The only reason I'm jumping with it is because basically I hate having to walk back a fucking country mile and then spend a minute to try to fucking pinpoint it. Doesn't matter where you scroll your fucking mouse wheel. You can point it way out there and it can work. Getting right next to it and fun, really. Asinine after a while. Doing it right. Okay. Thinking I was moving stuff over too much. Because these have to be moved over as well because this moves over. Ah, shit. And fuck. Hey, yeah. Yeah. There you are. That works. I figured all this was gonna be tricky, but
don't even care. There's nothing I can't escape today.
Wait, nowhere near where I was supposed to get. Oh, somewhere. Got one. Okay. That one. Have to go up top of that. Tricky. Gotta put dirt under. Don't make a mistake by putting a dirt glob on Flora T2 and T3. That worked very well. Oh, it's a dirt glob right there. The 12, so hard to do, I know. or your highlighting spots that you want to hit. Highlighting that light, it's going to want to put it over there because it doesn't know where you want to put it. Games can't read your mind. So that you're highlighting something else. No, I wanted to hit the other thing. Well, or that other thing is highlighted. So it knows where to put the stuff that you want to put the stuff. You know, where you want to put it. Used to have a bunch of dirt here, but don't anymore. Now, one would think, why don't you put the dirt on the grinder things? Because that's where they're doing their action. Well, you cannot. That one's not even touching the dirt. Because basically, game devs made it simple on themselves or easy on themselves and basically copied the ram drill aspects. That already got dirt. Come up here and take a picture of that one maybe. Anyway. They copied the T1 drill, made it a T2 drill. We just gave it different skins and everything. So the original dirt pickup spot is exactly the same as a T1 or the T2. So yeah, that. So you have to put the dirt glob right where it would be for the T1s. Go from there. My guess to make it easy on them is copy and paste a design, and if it's working on one, it should work on the other one. There's a window. Why stop a good thing that's working for you, going with it far away. Oh, T3 dirt. Sparks T3 if it's not. Sparks, it's T3 up on a T2 spot there. Yeah. Do what works, man. Makes it a little bit easier. These are trickle bit because of distance. So far, so good. I get the other funnel in here, I'd probably have to drop the catwalk down just to be able to get this to work. Do what you gotta do. I gotta drop the floor down here to get dirt on these, so that's a big deal. And make sure you have highlighted where you want it to go. Even this little dirt glob here to become one huge piece of dirt. So dirt replication still a thing. Now one nice easy way is have the water onto your machines. That way you know if you place the dirt in the right spot. A lot of times my dirt will be too far forward and it just won't pick up the dirt, register it. Just all depends. Even though that's on the floor, I'm just going to assume it needs to go. So kind of an extra bit of work for these. The extra floor piece. Should be able to just drop that down. Pipes too while we're at it. Nicer. It's simple, do what works, man. Do that more often. Bullshit trying to do it underneath the floor is just balls. Balls, I tell you. Fat, hairy, stinking beads, sister. Walk right up to the pipe. Macaroni in there. Macaroni. Do it up. What I mean by their system is displaced floors in front of me. It's all about hitboxes. I mean, developers need to learn how to play games a lot better so they can make better games. Dirt. Actually, T3 dirt. I don't know if I can get the rake on that. I put a dirt glob on the floor thinking I could keep using it for purposes. Oh. But now it wants to make it all a piece of dirt, and usually doesn't work very well. Try. Still? That ain't gonna help. That's it. Wow. What a piece of shit. Oh, there's dirt on there. Figured as much. If I could dent it just a little bit, probably be able to lower it with the rake, but that ain't happening. There, because you're about useless. It works there, that's fine. Get out of here for dirt, that'd be great. I know I could dip out of the dirt that I just put on the drill, but P2 drills like a fresh piece of dirt. I gotta have new stuff all the time. Only costs like $1 or $2. It'll be nice to have it new. $1 or $2. It's have name brand stuff or any of that like. I'd like to think, being 40 plus years old, that I don't have to have hand-me-downs, pay for hand-me-down. Don't have a lot of money, but paying $2 for a fucking shirt, don't need to go to the Salvation Army, and probably pay more than that for a used shirt. Fuck that. Have to know how to shop and where to shop. $8 for 4 shirts. It don't get much cheaper than that. Seriously. Really doesn't. I have like 16 black shirts, that's why you always see me in a black shirt. I just figured you wear the same shirt all the time. And I do. Now we need dirt up on there. Shovel. Shovel go. We're over here. There we go. Nope, let's put the floors back. Sorry. Fine. No real way to do half piece of dirt. Sorry, half piece of floor. I mean, kinda is, but so it really matter what side it's on. It just hell yeah. Looking at the other floor piece over there, and some symmetry. Dirt no more. Not poking out of the dirt out of the floor now. Go up there. Do try to let go. Button. Have to. They already have dirt. Ah, shit. Yeah. Yes. Okay, cool. Think they had dirt. Right up on the edge. Nice. Take it out of there. Really nice when you can just get right up against the depths that you're working on. Way up in there. Highlighted the stairway of it. Super duper close up, see. Figure that out. Know what to tell you. Oh, that's right, we're all. Go this way, but I'm blowing a lot of the dirt out of here. And normally I would have water running through them, just got in the right spot or not. Pretty sunny outside. Nice. Here, San Diego is kind of like that. Low to mid 70s, like all the time, and nice dew points. Dew points 53. Nice outs. Guess if you don't mind all the earthquakes and fires and mudslides, you're good. that would be a turn off for me. Spend all that money and property and house and whatnots, and even if you rent an apartment, still Just the bottom of my nose. Cured that itch. Rub the top part of my nose to cure that itch. Crazy. Start some anti-itching powder. Something. Way past over. Controller is pain in the ass for finite tuning on stuff. Mouse is 100% better. Times better almost. Because the issue is, you can't put like a top, say, you can't put these machines on, put the dirt, put these machines on, put the dirt. Could have put this machine on with dirt above it, it says, nah, get out of here. Too much interference. Kinda sucks to do it that way. In other words, if you take a machine off and then go to put it back on, you're gonna have to remove that piece of dirt. Then put the machine on, and then put the piece of dirt back in there. Sucks. Close enough to we're gonna might be a little less running around. Okay, now to all I have the duts. W2 autosave. Like it? Cool. Super care where the shovel goes as long as it has dirt. Bottom got it, those bottoms have it. Alright, now pipe work. Good to go. Funnel's good to go. Barrel belts under it. Closed windows on every spot. Windows. It's over here. Like, huh? In case dirt falls out through the crack for some reason. Dams are gonna be big as shit. Oh, I just like the conveyor belt's going backwards. But it's not. Jesus. Super jump. Those seem fine. Way of looking for dirt. Seem good there. Double check your stuff. Seems okay. We're poking our head through the window, I don't know. Alright. those. Dirt flying down. Got dirt coming in. Nah. Pooping out resources. Alright. And lots of water pausing, yeah. More pipes having water run through it. We'll figure that out. The pausing doesn't help when you're trying to find one that doesn't turn. Okay. Jesus. Ores there, so can't really see them spinning. Spinning's winning, so your drag race and spinning ain't winning. And oh. Are those lights not going? They probably don't have any dirt on them. Ah, damn it. Alright, where's the shovel? Got a bunch. Yeah. Piece of 4. Oh. Summer. Did though. Yes, love you. Old piece of dirt there. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Or deep enough. Yeah. Oh, old piece of dirt glob there. Let's do it with some running. Could be double checked pretty good, but I guess not. Get many questions in the Discord. The drills aren't running. They have water. They're not running. Okay, is there dirt underneath of them? I think so. Either is or isn't. So check, make sure dirt's in the right spot. Oh yeah, there was no dirt under it, sorry. Hey, don't check your shit. First moment that something doesn't work for you, your first instinct is ask the whole fucking Discord why your shit ain't working. Been on here over 9 hours and I haven't asked a single question. Double check your stuff. Now, if you triple check your stuff and it's still not working, then yeah, by all means, feel free to ask a question. Like, hey, I've done this, and that. It's still not working. Here's some pictures. You will get the most fastest help in the world when you include every bit of information that you can do. Give. Instead of, my drill's not working. Could you elaborate? Be a little more, like, really specific. Which drill? Where is the drill? How is everything hooked up to it? Is the pipe that's hooked up to it actually hooked up to water? Well, I think so. No. The thinking part is gone. It's either it is or it isn't. Well, I think it is. No. Thinking is gone. You're asking for help. Things are either a certain way or they are not. You have to make sure that they are a certain way. There's another dirt chunk there. I guess it was just part of the window. Yeah, that's right. I think it's right there. Oh, no, it's on the... No. Dirt. Pain in the ass to grab. Ah, told you. So, yeah, it just... You have to do your due diligence, so... You know what the hell you're asking. They can help you better. Not trying to be assholes or anything. Trying to help you. The more we know, the better we can help you. Yeah, I was saying about the highlighting. Highlighting is you have to get it to where it doesn't highlight. Things autosave. Piece of dirt's just not gonna wanna let me not highlight something, everything. Well, let's try. Alright. Ah, come on, controller. Turn when I tell you to. Oh, FPS. Head controller. Blame it on lag. Because you suck. What I hear doesn't mean it's true. Alright, go back to the ones that we worked on and see if they're all spinning at some point or another. We're so good. We'll go backward. Okay, so far so good. That's a long water pause. Seemed like it. Turns that off. Little bits of dirt go through. Nice. Don't think we have any more valves. Pick up some of those at some point. Okay, we do have enough room for a straight in between the funnels thing. Ladder. Staircase. I was like, why is there off like that? We didn't move. That's got to get over some. Over one, it was actually easier to lower the floor, so do it that way. Seems good. And if you do get clogs like we see up there a little bit, simple fix. They're all dirt chunks. Ammo. See ya. It's a little bit quicker and easier to just do that than actually climb up in there and see what it's like and unclog it. It's not a lot of dirt spots on it. 10,000, alright. Not bad at all. Good, getting filters. Take it, drag it across the top of them, and go wherever it's needed. Will do just fine. Okay, now to make a whole another funnel, need some parts. Those pieces of parts. There. That's why it's quicker to just drop it, turn around. Second delays, diode, 10-second delay. There, still haven't bought a rack for any of that shit. If you run into something, handles are gonna move. You can get things kind of close, just watch the handles. Stay straight. Good, but if they turn, obviously you're up against something. Alright. There's no. Don't know if you have a cart full of windows or not. There's a couple windows here. I really wanted, but let's. Sure if there's a card up here. Windows or not. I know we have pipes. Pipes. Here. In any window. Angled windows. Triangular window. Gonna need some window. Let that run. Good. I don't advise people doing that, but you're alright. No, we'll just clean it up. End of the world. Fast cart is what we're using. Fast cart will be your friends. Very, very well. Billion now. Come over here to window. Now I'm gonna grab another block here. Only thing I use these blocks for, everyone uses it for building. Okay. It's gonna take a minute. Just to place them down all nice and neat and everything, but not worth the time anymore. Don't fall wherever. Doesn't matter, they're gonna do whatever they're gonna do anyway. I know you get lower, they'll place a little better, but at least I can drop some while things are still moving. That's why the 2 blocks. They grab about 200 or 300 windows. Works pretty good. some spots I do want to kind of clear up. Just handle. Whoop. Some would like to keep. Most part. Yeah, it should be good. And Max, if you watch the video, please make it to where things are tall enough to get in the damn cart and the truck, please. Now you're doing suggestions soon, but go through all the items in your game to get to where we can actually drop everything in the cart or the truck. Not a lot to ask, but there's a wall, but not cordoned out the same as a floor. Now, it doesn't have the same amount of marks. Kinda should, yeah. 2, 3, 7, and 5. 4 marks, 5 slats, but 7 marks, 8 slats. But then again, you have wall pieces here, you know, 5 slats. So, walls here have 5, it depends. Even if the floors weren't as wide, if they were just like that, you could actually line the lines up really well. And again, not like I think certain things would be nice. $1,300 for the window. They're 4 coin a piece. Hydrocoin. Here, basically, I'm just going to come out here and drop them. A lot quicker to do this than try to turn 90 degrees out of there. To grab more, still have some FPS. While turning. Not bad. Usually make about 3 trips like this just for one funnel at the height that we're making them. God forbid we do it to the height of the game. See, this is why I don't use creative mode or mods. You're still going to have to place the stuff, and it doesn't take that long. Man, I think it's bouncing. It doesn't take that long to purchase things, especially in the cart. It was on the suspension, but how was that thing rocking? Another funnel right in here. Then on staircase. Have to come down here for some wind. Jesus Christ. That's fucking loud. Freaking slow-mo. Far so good. Store about $1,400 almost coins worth of stuffs, and so I got lucky. Basically. Alright. There for now. Alright, so basically 1, 2, 3 funnel. There, just so we can go. Yep, 1, 2, 3 funnel, 1, 2, 3 funnel, 1, 2, 3 funnel, 1, 2, 3 funnel. Like a waltz. I don't want that. See, this is what I mean. It should be able to walk right into it, drop it instead of have to jump and drop. That to me is a cheese dick way of doing things. But again, it's my game. So all I can do is point things out. Corrective criticism, if you will. Certain things would be nice if they could get done a decent way, in a sense. There's other things that are in the game that can let you do it that way. Not for every single item. Full uniformity, nice. But again, in their defense, that takes time. If for now the quick, easy, simple fix is just jump and let it get placed, then so be it. Worry about that stuff later when we have nothing to do. Because my guess is it might take like the center of the item and holds it at a certain plane. If that item is taller or lower or taller than that plane, then it sits differently when your character is holding it. Therefore, you know, like this, obviously it's planted, and that's kind of troublesome, you know. Big thing is you have a tool bag, yeah? Now when you hold that, that holds it up pretty high, pretty good. And you can actually get up next to the cart and fucking drop it in. Like that. To grab a pipe, can't do that. And the pipe is shorter than that bag. Pipes. Here, this is basically a pipe, just a logic pipe, cable. Can't put it in the cart. If we go up a little bit, you put it in the cart. That's my complaint. It would be nice if we could do that with every single item. 90% of the time, people are putting things into the truck or the cart when they buy it and when they move around their claim. You know? So, yeah, it'd be definitely nice if that with every item. Really, really be nice. Have to be? No. Quality of life thing. Would it be nice? Damn right. Bang tootin'. Sure would, they might. Loud. Now we gotta try to get them up there. Running into the hurts too much. If I could put these up, worry about them much. A lot of them. Got it. I don't get. Place it there. Nice, but walk forward, it says no. Go in there. Summer. Hey. Fix your game, Max. Bullshit. Hospital will be out. Dude, I'm moving in every which way. Out, fully in, out, in, out. It don't fucking matter. You wonder why I jumped to place shit. Wonder why. Done on this side. Can't crouch in a cart. Yeah, man. I do. Got a bit of timing in there. A little bit. Windows over there. Oh, thank you. Playing walking a little bit just to get the damn. Get it when it's in my way. Oh, that's nice. Jesus. Hurt much? Fuck computer. We're not responding. That's a lot of disk usage. What the hell? Interesting. Might have a RAM leak in the game. I don't know. Ay, ay, ay. Try this. Been restarted in a while. Got. That Onyx way in. 10,000, damn. 100. Heavy ass Onyx, man. Crazy. Off two. Over there. Menu. 26 gig RAM. That's hot. Oh, excuse me. 23 gigs. Chrome's using 13 gigs, Jesus. A bit. But Chrome's such a fucking RAM hog. So what? More RAM. Solved. Only 55 tabs actually in use. Oh. The RTSS stuff were the numbers to put on your game is only using 1 megabyte of RAM. Afterburner, where it ties into, is using 9.3 megabyte of RAM. Much. Interesting. Throw in a RAM cleaner. Oh yeah, that cleaned out Chrome. No, 1 gig of RAM. Cleaned it down to 600 meg. That was a chunk. Now down to about 15 gigs, about 14 gigs. It's getting smaller. Advanced System Care has a little RAM cleaner option on it on the performance monitor. Computer cleaned up that RAM quite quickly. 9900K for the win on that one. Everyone's back up to about 4.5 gigs of RAM, probably where it should be. Okay, start the game back up. That was where the computer freezing and doing stuff and lagging up the sound and everything. In back up now. Actual last saves. 30 PM is the backup _1. 4 minutes ago. So we want 18 and backup 1 on the 18th day, so fine. Pointed exactly right where we were. Nice. Own it. Rip it. Oh yeah. Hey, right, yeah. Fuck yeah, yeah. Wait. Tricky spots because we can't walk up on stuff. Yeah, all time in there. Just loaded the game up. Already water pausing. That's definitely not time frame that it's running. It just, we're at 18 gigs of RAM, so not really a RAM issue. Hey Max, yeah, turn on the line for the T2. It'll literally take a picture, obviously harvester, conveyor belt, T2, T1. Then just turn on the T2 belt and just let her rip. It's in a minute into it or so, you'll start seeing the water stuff go. Feel free. I've actually never sent them a save. It's all incognito to him. Put these up there since we'll need that. I opened the floor up. There we go. That's the window. Oh, that's where that's at. Okay. Needs taken care of. Oops. I don't really think we'll need that much. Go right there. So...
There's something coming. I gotta say it's
Wow. Quite a few there. Shorter route traveled. You're alright. Pretty much. Don't really care how the orientation of the windows are, just that's it. Other old windows have laid out all on the floor. Not that bad. Not a whole lot of them. What is in the way? Fucking fight. Like, what is possibly in the way? Figure it out, man. Oh, that sucks. Have a catwalk right in the middle. Yeah. What's a catwalk? What I mean by making sure parts level. Let's help. Seriously? I would take it up there, I don't need it. Oh, good. And it's like, hello game. What to say? Fine, I can stay. This is just all. Almost fell off. That's looking a little more uniform.
There's nothing they can do to stop us now. And we will go together.
Extra floors. Good for what we're working on, so it's relatively. That's where the two. Roll out just to put it in front of me. Alright. Oh. Same height. Yeah. Using the angled windows, you can make yourself a ramp. Put up the triangle windows a lot easier. Oh, so much easier. Do them first, then put your square windows in. Yeah. Running up and down for the angled windows at the end of the world, not doing thousands of. We're good. Hold on. Garlic. Alright, so good for them. They can. Sure. Where's the next funnel? Yeah. Angled puckers. Triangular ones, sorry. Here you gotta screw out just a little bit more. Finicky just as it. Close. But once you get on here, angled window, they get put up a lot nicer. For the most part. You can change it to the other side if you want. All depends how you want to do it. Move it over here, flip it around, sort of that way, but all depends how you want to do it. Biking around and changing the direction is too much of a hassle. Move off to the one side. Just all depends how you wish to do it. Right now, going one side is very easy. All you have to focus on is the square that's in front of you. And again, like the angled windows, you only have to do so many, so. End of the world. Regular windows, yeah. 100 windows. A lot of fucking windows. More than I've put up before, that's pretty. Have to find ways to make it easy. Yay. Get it zeroed in. Or it's too simple. Have to make sure you pick up the window and not the cart. Sure, if I sent Max to save and say, hey, fun on this. Like, dude, you need to get those windows out of there. 10 sheets, man. Just looking at the windows drops my FPS by half. Just looking at them. Then optimize them. They don't lag out the game so much. They're as optimized as they can be. What do you want me to do? Take the windows out? Yeah. Take the crosshash, the little window pane, take that out of there. You only have one window instead of 4 windows. Even the triangle part has some of the window pane on it. So the triangle's 3 windows. But to me, less windows, little window panes, the better. But I don't know. I don't create games. Play the shit out of them. Like it was windy outside, but no wind. Sometimes I can hear the trees and the gusts of the wind and everything. Where the weather station actually reads the wind. Takes a reading every 10 seconds or something. Change it around. And we're good. Or I would just use standard windows on here, but looks nicer. And in theory, since these only have 3 little panes of windows, we're down 1 little pane of window every single one of these. That get a shit ton of these, but you need quite a few of them. Standard windows, yeah, you need a shit ton of those. No doubt on that. Massively affect 10. That's a window. One more. Bed. Some in the cart. Oh, not bad. Get there. Oh, now to just fill it in. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Oh. I'll go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Didn't think that they would come for us with all the hell. The devils came and laughed at us. We held our heads.
Okay, I'm back. Refreshments. Break. Looking at the windows drops your FPS. Here, 60. All windows, 49. Yeah. So up here, CPU actually is doing less. Here, surprisingly is doing more because it's having to render in everything, but FPS is lower. But if FPS is lower, your GPU doesn't have to work as hard because there's less frames for it to paint. CPU builds a house and the GPU paints a house. GPU can only paint the house as fast as the CPU can build it. So it's confusing, but just follow along. So, you can look at some stats here. RAM, 41,000 megabytes. So, I have 64 gigs of RAM, but 19's in use. Yeah, that's right. 19.8, 19.4. Yeah, way to go, Test Manager. Memory one saying 8 megahertz. Could be GPU memory. Okay, sounds about right. The GPU is at 100%, so you really can't, well, because we're also mining on it, so you can't really justify the difference there with the FPS rate, everything. But we can see the milliseconds on the frame rate, so we're about in the 15s, or in the teens. Down here, when we're in the 50 FPS, in the low 20s. Interesting. CPU percentage usages and such have it on all the cores, but we also have fourth from the top is CPU altogether. So 20%, 17. Look down here, 21%, 20%. So on average, not much of a difference. Say up here, but Task Manager shows a lot of difference. Task Manager doesn't tell you everything. It tells you a lot, but it's not super accurate. But like if I stay up here in the 60 frame range, just reminding on the 3070, we're at 49.5 megahash per second right now. Now it changed, we're at 53.224 megahash per second. There's less for the GPU to do. Basically, well, I would say the frames aren't hurting, so give it another second to update. Basically, it's doing stuff on here. There's 52. Now, we'll make the GPU do some work. Possibly. Keep it on here. So we're at 52 megahash on average. Now we're at 43 megahash. So that blue line right there is saying 43 megahash. So we lost 10 megahash just by dropping it down. And there's less wattage being used as well for the GPU. So it's kind of weird. Now there's wattage on there. Yeah, 118 watts at the top. Another readout, 43 megahash. So, oddly enough, at this moment, it's less FPS because of lots of windows for it to render, I guess. It's using less wattage, but utilizing more of the GPU because it's taking away from the mining. Where if we're up at 60 frames, wattage increases a little bit. We're at 127. There's a number there, 128. More quick pristine, we're at 118 watts. So with the mining on it makes it weirder or different. 13 users, so there's 5 people that don't have their sound on. And 2 of them are bots. Dream Elements and Ubot. Now we're at 60 of people. Nothing stop. We're looking at a lot of windows. And everything down here is still rolling and doing what it's supposed to be doing. Kinda. At least with the water pausing. So like down here, we're good. 122 watts. Now, that's on mining settings on the GPU. If I go default, we'd be at 190 watts. So that old myth of, well, mining ruins your GPU, man. Gaming's easier on it. That a very noobish person. When you're mining, you reduce the core clock and up the memory clock. Therefore, using less power to do what you need to do with the GPU. Less power, I recall, means less wear, less heat, and your GPU doesn't have to work as hard to do what it needs to do. Like play this game, for instance. Now let's see. We're going to get as many windows as we kind of can, but I don't want to get this too close. Now we're really low on the FPS. 17 there. 130 watts. 58 mega hash, so yeah. Now when the GPU is just mining on its own and it has the ability to do all the mining, it's around 130 watts. Now that the game is basically taking precedence over the mining, it's actually using less wattage. So, figure that one out. Well, mining does take up more wattage, man. On this this aspect, yeah. Retrospect is what I was thinking, but atrospect, I don't think it's a word. Anyway. It's weird when wattages go down when the game uses more. But again, if you go with default settings on your GPU and you game on it, you know, no over or underclocking or anything, you're going to be using a lot of wattage on that GPU. More watts equals more heat. More heat equals more wear and tear. Obviously, you know what wear and tear equals. I'll tell you that. Couldn't have to. That went somewhere. There it is. So, be able to play a game decently on mining settings, pretty nice. Now some games I have to turn off the mining just to play it decently. I thought you said the mining will get hurt first. Yes, it will, but some games need a lot of VRAM, like Icarus. Even on decently low settings, still needs a decent amount of VRAM. Now, Icarus, awesome game. You can set the VRAM to the size of what VRAM is in your card. Have a 4 gig card? Cool, set it to 4 gig. You'll probably use about 3.8 worth of gig on your 4 gig card. But what if I have 12 gigs? Set it to 10 plus, you're good to go. Oh shit, that's cool. You have a lot of people that made that game, so it's, you know, it gets a little more fine-tuned than some of these indie games that only have a handful of developers working on the whole game. Literally a handful, like 5 people or less. Where Icarus and a lot of other AAA games have tens of people, 30 or 40 people working on the whole game. Yeah, it makes a big freaking difference. Get things done 30 to 40 times faster. You have 40 different things to do, and you have one person to do every single type of thing. Yeah, it goes faster. Obvious, like a computer that has one core, one thread, can basically only do so many things at one time. So you get something that has 8 cores, 16 threads. It can do 16 times more things all at once, versus one core, one thread. I think the Pentium 4 chip was like that. One core, one thread, so literally can only do so much at once. And the speed at what it does that at makes a big difference too. Something that runs at 3 gigahertz is only going to do so many instructions per clock, meaning per clock number, versus something that can be at a higher clock number. That's why people overclock their CPUs. Or make them run higher, hence overclock. And that's why CPUs over time get higher clock settings to run as defaults, so they can do more than the previous version. Hello? Yeah, you made a drag racing car right from the factory. They can only do 100 miles an hour. Well, what if we made one that could do 120? And we'll release that next year. Alright, sounds cool. What are you going to release in the year after that? Well, we're going to do 140 miles an hour. Stock? No tuning? Yeah, stock. Alright, cool, sounds great. How much? Well, it'd probably be 10% more. Okay, make it 15. Alright. Differences in miles an hour, say in a quarter mile, is a big difference, for a lot of people. Well, they have supercars that can do 200 miles an hour bone stock. It's like, you're right, they can. They do. But how many roads can you really do 200 miles an hour on safely for a good long period of time? Not a lot. Racetracks, sure. But it's just, some cars kind of get a little wobbly at 200. That's why they only do it for like short stretches and such. Now, you have the Autobahn, but you also have traffic. Big difference there. You don't have much traffic on a racetrack. The difference is on a racetrack, everyone's shooting to go as fast as they possibly can. Everyone's not shooting to go as fast as they can on the Autobahn. The minimum speed is 80 miles an hour. So you have to at least do that, from what I hear, just to get on the fucker. That's why I think cars that are made around the Autobahn area, in Germany, are basically have to be designed, but they basically have to be designed to do 80 miles an hour consistently for miles on end, not just, a couple miles and that's it. Hey, we did 80, alright, cool. Slow down, this thing's gonna overheat. CPUs and GPUs are designed the same way. They're designed to go a certain speed for X amount of time. If You run them too hot for too long, you'll wear them out even faster. The CPU on average has about a 10-year lifespan. Well, why do people replace their shit every 5 years? For performance. Generally, every 5 years, you now have something that's twice as fast as what you had before. Generally. So that's one reason why they do it. How many years you knock off when you overclock? About 2. So you go from a 10-year CPU to an 8-year CPU just by overclocking it a little bit. So if you're the one that replaces a computer every 5 years for performance reasons, overclock the shit out of it. It'll shut off if it's too much. No doubt there. So you'll find out real fast how much is too much. Don't mess with the voltage unless you really know what you're doing. Seriously. Voltage kills electronics way faster. That's why on my CPUs, you know, 9900K is at 4.9 gigahertz. The streaming computer, 9700K is at 4.6. And they're all on auto voltage. So they need whatever voltage they want, they can get it. Not a problem. I'm not gonna say no. There's a recent video that Jay's 2 Cents did. Linus Tech Tips called it 12 years ago, the WAN show, June 10th. Jay's 2 Cents had a video recently that said reasons why you should undervolt Intel CPUs. I guess is they don't need a lot of voltage to do what they need to do. That makes sense. You know. That's good in my book. Really need stuff superly on there, so heading down the other side. Couple of these right out the bottom here, so it's quick. A lot of these are a little bit easier to do. Run up and place them. Get a bit closer. So, mining and playing on your GPU, if you do your settings right, you can do it. Mining right now almost needs 5 gigabytes of VRAM. So if your GPU has 8 gigabytes, you have about 3 gigs left over for your game. Awesome. The game only takes about 1.25 gigabytes of VRAM to run. Now, just because your GPU is a 3060 and has 12 gigs of VRAM, doesn't mean you can play games better or play bigger games. That don't mean shit. Resolution uses up VRAM more than anything, unless the game is a VRAM hog. Then it might need a lot of VRAM. Icarus, it's a VRAM hog. It'll use all my 8 gigs. Even when I select 8 gig, I mean, it should, I selected it. Kind of a no duh there, no brainer. But probably the only game I have where you can actually select the VRAM usage on it. Kind of nice. But by selecting the difference on the VRAM, it really makes a big difference. crazy as that sounds, but there's been folks that think 3060 will do better than a 3060 Ti because of the different amount of VRAM. Not true. The main thing on GPUs is how many cores or streaming processors that GPU has to calculate stuff. That's it. VRAM is nice, yes, you do need some. Especially if you're running, 2K or 4K resolution, then yeah, you're gonna need a lot of VRAM for that. So gear your computer build around your monitor. You have 120 Hz refresh rate, 4K TV. You're going to need a really nice CPU, and you're going to need a really nice GPU with a lot of VRAM. You have a lot of VRAM to use for your resolution, and the 120 Hz refresh rate is for your CPU, so you're going to need a CPU that can keep up with literally 120 frames per second, 1 frame per hertz. So, have a 120 Hz monitor, you're going to need a CPU that can keep up with that frame rate. Hertz equal frame rate, and frame rates equal hertz. That's why you see a lot of people playing 4K 60. 4K resolution, 60 hertz. Mainly because if they're streaming, you're not going to see more than 60 frames or 60 hertz anyway. My monitors that I use here are 1080p 60. Actually 75, but I have them down at 60. And they were cheap. Don't need to be super awesome, monitors or anything. Just need to be high definition for 1080p and 60 hertz is great for 60 frames. All OBS is capturing anyway, so I go higher. Now I know some first-person shooter games really do well at like 100-some frames per second. So in order to see those, your refresh rate, your hertz, has to be at that level as well. Not, you're not going to see those frames. Seriously, you're not. Don't care how good your GPU is, your CPU cannot keep up with the frame rate, and monitor can't keep up with it either. There's that. Main thing is the monitor, obviously. So, certain things. It's a window. Fine, we're about ready to fall off this damn. Alright. On over here. You're right on the edge, okay. Now, if you plan on getting a nicer monitor down the road, or you just want to get your computer shit up and running, by all means, get the big GPU with a lot of VRAM and get the CPU with a lot of cores and threads and a high gigahertz number, high-speed CPU, so to speak. Generally, more cores and threads, the better. Unless it's a Xeon processor or a Threadripper, which are workstation CPUs, they're not made for gaming. The gigahertz isn't high enough for some reason. Well, you just said more cores and threads, the better. Yeah, I know. It's crazy, huh? I thought the same too when I was learning CPU stuffs. Well, if it's, you know, more cores and threads, the better, then get the most. I mean, if the most didn't count, then mopeds would be the fastest thing on the earth. Because it only has one cylinder, so, you know, how big is that one cylinder? How fast can that one cylinder go? That's what it's at. Now, the right balance of things in an engine, same with a CPU. You get the right balance for what you're using it for, it can work really well. Why there's gaming CPUs and workstation CPUs. Reasons. People have tried gaming on a Xeon processor and it's complete shit. It just wasn't running at a high enough speed to calculate all the game stuff. Which is odd because workstation CPU, it should do more work. Definitely not really. Now, if a game gives a higher workload for the CPU stuffs, then wouldn't a workstation CPU be the best? Evidently, no. It's a hard pill to swallow, but really weird. But do things how they're supposed to work and go. I know AMD's been putting out some heavy core and thread CPU. Oddly enough, their 5950X, 16 core, 32 threads, was beat by something that had 24 threads. 16 core, 24 threads, 12900K. 8 cores are hyper-threaded and 8 cores are not. There's your 24 threads. What those cores and threads are doing is making the difference. The 8 core 8 threads, which are the efficient cores, they're handling all the background stuff. All your background processes. Try not to sneeze. Now, the 5800X3D from AMD beats out the 12900K in some games. Is that right? In some games. Some games can utilize more cache from the CPU than others. That's where that CPU shines. Some games that don't utilize a lot of CPU cache, 12900K is going to whoop its ass. Just depends how things are set up on CPUs. Simple. Doesn't get more complicated or more simple than that. So, if for the games more cache is better, then get the 5800X3D. My guess is that was AMD's little test CPU. Let's just take something with 8 cores, 16 threads, and just give it a lot of cache. All the cache we could give it. See what happens. If it does good, we'll put that in the higher model next year. Well, it did pretty fantastic. So, yeah. Kudos. I'm not an Intel or AMD fanboy. I just like using what works for games. And when I see the majority of Intel CPUs having 5 or 10 more FPS than AMD CPUs, it tells me something. You know. Getting in the way, man. Plus, the majority of high-end AMD CPUs do not have an iGPU. I'm running the majority of my computer on the CPU iGPU. The CPU graphics card, basically. Doing just fine. Fine. And majority of games that are listed on Steam, what CPU do they normally list first? Intel. Which CPU usually gets 5 to 10 FPS more than the other one? Intel. I don't want to say which one's been around longer, that doesn't really matter. Be around for 1,000,000 years doesn't mean it's better. It means it's been around for 1,000,000 years. That's all it means. Technology world, it doesn't really matter how long it's been. What matters is what can it do. Well, it was able to beat out Intel's flagship. Okay, that's a pretty good CPU. What's the name and number on it? I want to buy one of those. You get those bragging rights, you're going to sell just from those bragging rights. So that's why Intel and AMD go back and forth so much. And Nvidia and AMD do the same fucking thing. Intel's trying to get into the GPU market, but their drivers better be 100% perfect. They launch their first GPU. If not, people aren't going to trust it. It's going to bomb out, and they're going to have to try again. It'll work. All you can do is try. Okay, that's good, and lots of windows on that side. We can turn real well now. Need some more windows. And took a lot of our wood away. Alright, no, I'm on the wrong side. Too far. But I'm like, how is that completed already? Like on the wrong floor here? Work. Thinking I missed a row or something, but Well, Chris Fuck didn't want to jump backwards. Not the way I was wanting to go. Okay. Floor by floor. What's up, Peppy? That's me blabbing about a bunch of CPU and GPU shit. Trying to educate folks on what else to talk about. Have stats, bitch. PC stats from Afterburner. RTSS steps. Make it bigger for you if you want. But seeing other people have it, obviously YouTubers and shit, and didn't see those options on my end, so had to re-download Afterburner and select the RTSS stuff, and good. Got home and chillax it and may grab the Corey game and do some of that. I heard something about that earlier at work the next 2 days. Gotcha. Now, to me, when I hear a Corey type game, I'm thinking like a simulation game that working in a quarry or something, you know. That's my take on it. Obviously, I don't know what type of game it is. Creature feature. Oh, okay, gotcha. I had 2 teachers at JVS that worked for the sheriff's department for a while, and a lot of times they had to go dredge the quarries for dead bodies. That's nice. That's real fun. Black gas water. Can't see your hand literally in front of your face, so you're feeling for something squishy inside of a car. It's not the seat. They had cherry pickers that would lower them down into the quarry water, full on wetsuits and shit, you know. No snorkel and swim trunks, no, full on wetsuit gear and everything. That dry suit. They didn't need the dry suit. Full on wetsuit and everything, and oxygen tanks. And first, once they found the body, it grab onto it and bring it on up. Gotta identify who the fuck it was. Crazy stuffs. Nice thing is they took videos of it and we got to watch it. If we talked the teacher into it, that'd blow a whole week, you know. Like, alright, we didn't have to do shit this week. We just watched videos all the time. Alright. Teacher rocks. Yeah, I'm sure that they found animals or whatever that found their way into a quarry and, you know, they're going the wrong way. I mean, damn ladders around here. Staircases. Have to go buy more windows, man. That dang on windows. So we're making another funnel here. A little bit higher. So not too bad window wise. So all these 4-pane windows was just on one cart shopping extravaganza. 1,400 coin worth of windows. 4 coin a window. That. You enjoying the nice temperatures around you, Peppy? Oh, I am. Window's been open the past couple of days. Had my little screen thing that I put up, had it fall. Put it up like in winter time. And icy, exactly. I had heard a bunch of leaves. Wow, even if you just go out of here, you lose. Dang, even. I think we reloaded the game. Yeah. Right on the autosave, man. That's way over. Yeah, we'll see. I can move that forward just a little bit. A bit more there. Strike the screen, Jesus. Yeah, that happens. They got both those things down, man. But you don't think of that. You know, you don't really assume that's going to happen. So it's like, oh no. Well, that's fucked. Oh, okay, yeah. At least you weren't out any money for them, but still. Ow. One pore on my cheek. Thought it was just a beard hair that was overly sensitive. For some fucking reason. Poking out the wrong way or something. But every time I go to itch my nose or something, I'd tag it. It felt like a pricker, but it's not. Those aren't making it in there for shit. And that'll stay in there better. Grab another gaggle of windows and everything. As you can see with that information there, Peppy, Twitch streams are now on UBTube. UBTubies. The UBTubers. Now, hopefully the last couple ones that got uploaded get off of the standard def at 360p. at the very least, they were done at 720p. So, first them being 12-hour videos, it's probably going to take them a good couple days just to get into high def, is my guess. But there is a playlist with all 17 of the videos, and their part 1 and part 2 is on there as well. At the very least, if folks are not subbed to it, please sub to it. If we can get up to 1,000 subs, we can start streaming on YouTube. No, we can do it now. Not a biggie, but the other day, a person was saying, you know, like, don't you need 1,000 subs to, you know, get paid or whatever? And the other person's like, no, it's like 500 now. It was 1,000 now. Now it's 500 subs. But I think he called it to be a creator. Not positive though, but also need for monetization. It says 1,000 and 4,000 hours watched. I don't know the time frame of the 4,000 hours though. The other thing I don't know how to do is how to make chapters. I haven't Googled it either. I'm sure there's a video with chapters showing you how to make chapters. Pretty sure that there is some out there. I know a lot of YouTube is full of how-tos and they edit and cut out all the good tidbits of everything. And there's also a lot of Twitch streamers, mainly like the big dudettes, will upload their 12 plus hour streams onto YouTube as their VODs from Twitch. I ain't the only fucker doing it. And whether people watch it or not, or watch the whole thing or not, they're there. Now we're speaking of time, we're at 11 hours. Now I know now basically if there's a stream that's over 12 hours that I make a highlight at just 12 hours and export that to YouTube, because I can edit it right on Twitch that way, and they can take care of the rendering and everything and whatnot, and basically do it on their ends versus downloading it and having to do it on my ends. Oh shit, I didn't want to grab it here. Whoops. Worst habit. Come over here. I can back up and buy it. Try it right there. Ah, another 1,400. Alright, almost 1,500. Sweet. Now, if it was 1,600, wouldn't that be 400 windows? Times 4 is 16? But yeah, we have almost 400 windows. God damn. $350 or something. Well, 350, 700. Coin-wise. But more so, 4 times 4 is 16. But it's just trying to figure out 1,500. They divided by 4. That's why I figured 350 times 4 should be 1,400. Is. So it's just a little over 350. That's interesting. I went to let go of the cart. The truck stopped bouncing. So I have the cart on me. 4 or 5 FPS. 132 watts, mainly because yeah, Nice Hash is almost at 59 mega hash. Not doing much for game wise, so there's a lot for miner to use. That's kind of nice. Yeah, we have some stuff in the way. I'm gonna try it. Oh, we went down 2. Well, that's fine. We can come on over here. That's a window. You can see the handles on here more than anything. If you go too much, handles get weird. Gotta try. Right. Oh. So basically, Pepe just trying to gear up for maybe streaming on YouTube down the road, depending what Twitch does with their discussions and what they're wanting to do. And if they're going to do everything that they're talking about, then you could see a lot of people jump into YouTube. It's not to say to try to get in before all that happens. Had a YouTube account for years, you know. It's a lot of the machines processing all at once. There's a water bug that turns everything off and then back on. So when the machines come back on, basically there's a horrible sound. It wasn't as severe that time. It's not going to want to do it. Come on. Of course not. It's Murphy's Law. Hear it louder with their headset on? Oh, I'm sure you would, yeah. Yeah, it just kind of depends. But the nice thing with the UbiTube, fucking Chrome. Alright, so here's Chrome. So these are the streams, the VODs. VODs, yeah. I've only gotten 2, but it was only day 11 part 2 and it was only 37 minutes. One of them here has 65 views already. Published on the 1st. That was day 17 last stream, so yeah. What's up, Chef? So chillin', bro. Just catch you up on our PC with no sound. Alright. A little bit of sound would be nice. You can mute the actual computer, but sound on Twitch is what counts as a view. Even if you have your computer muted. Yeah. That looked on here earlier, I'm like, oh, it points to 12 people, yet there's only 7 in the stream. Okay. 2 of them are bots, so like 3 people don't have their sound down. Now there's a badge. Excuse me. Now there's a badge that you can select. Say no, no audio or no video. So you can tell your streamers exactly how you're doing stuff. So exactly, Pepe, exactly. Regardless day or nights, yeah. I've done the 12-hour stretch for 6 months, 8 on Saturday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. It didn't fucking matter. Just the extra 8 on Saturday because it was an hour drive each way, dude. You know where Brunswick is from me, Medina County, so yeah, I tried doing that shit in the winter. It fucking sucked. But what I'm getting at with here is zoom it in a little bit bigger. But these things are getting views. Now they may not be hours upon hours. They may be just a couple minutes, but we're looking at them, you know, somewhat. Even when I woke up to a 10-point buck in the backyard, 118 views. Now some aren't listed, some are. Like Can Crusher thing that was only 1:35, 145 views. That's great. 2 comments and 5 likes. Nice. It helps. For some reason somebody didn't like this one. But that happens. Oh, they actually give you the numbers? Funny. YouTube's so much trying to get rid of how many thumbs downs videos get, but you know. But there is a playlist as well in it. Here's a playlist. So there is a playlist in that link that was in chat. So it goes from day 1. All the parts for day 3, day 5, day 6 had 2 parts, day 11 that was just done recently for part 1 there. It took a while, literally a whole day to just upload it. Same. 13 has 2 parts, so does 15, and 17 I ended right before 12 hours. So I didn't have to split that up or anything, so that worked out good. I have to try this 10-hour and 8-hour one to see if I can actually edit, you know, that. So, yeah. But unfortunately, you have to pick one of these videos to be your thumbnail for the playlist. You can't just change it to whatever you want, which kind of sucks. But when it gets later, some bigger pictures or something, I can change it to that because you click on it and it set as playlist thumbnail. At least there's no clickbait with playlists. View it, or refresh it, I should say. It says no views, but I actually have it on this tab playing. This tab's audio is being muted, but it still has volume on the actual video stuffs. That. Give it a try. I don't know what constitutes as a view on a playlist. 10% of the videos watched or something, which is like 2.5. It's gonna take a while. It's let it run, yeah. I don't know. I'm new to this shit, relatively. The only thing I don't know is how to do chapters. I know how to do time jumps there. Start of the stream. I know how to do that. It's that simple. But I went through each one and did that. Nothing really to do. That done and out of the way. So there's that. I remember Peppy saying the video stuff through YouTube, say for watching a stream on YouTube, is a lot better than on Twitch because of their encoder stuff or whatever. So that. Plus I like when you're watching a stream on YouTube, you can choose live or not live, you can back up. Like, wait, what did he say? And especially if you're on your phone, you can have a part of it and back up a 10-20 seconds or something. That's very handy. That's very nice. And then you can jump to live whenever you want, you know. Good shit there. But you gotta go to the VOD, and if they don't record the VOD, then fuck off. Been paying attention, I guess. So, a lot of better benefits on UBTuber than ye old Twitcher. Plus, if you get monetized, probably should have monetized when it only needed 100 subs, because I had that. Probably didn't have the watch hours. Probably the big difference there. But I don't know how much you get per view, but the channel gets views even before I put that the Twitch VODs up there. So we're looking at it, and they're subbing for videos that they watch, so there's that, you know. And as you saw, a lot of people are actually seeing the VODs. In time frame, you'd have to go to each one or something, or look at the whole chart, say past 7 days. What's the average watch time for said videos, you know? Yeah. A lot of them are just a couple minutes, because it seems to be the only attention span that people have at YouTube, what I've noticed. And that's fine. For those that will want to watch fast stream and check out the important parts, they'll do it. What it's there for. 90% of people aren't going to watch it. No shit. Not a biggie. My YouTube is just there to be there. That's my Twitch. Here to be here. Want to come watch and enjoy? Sweet. Sounds great. Welcome aboard. Don't? Awesome. Have a great day. I'm like a store. You come in, you buy something, sit around and chit chat for a bit. Sounds great, but I'm not going to be sleeping in my stream, and I'm not a nightlight. But watch somebody else if you want to have a nightlight. If you need something to fall asleep to, my stream's it. You're good to go. But I'm not a nightlight. Everyone has their own quirks and things and whatnots, and you know, some bitch at me say I take the shit too seriously. Flat out told him back, like, I think you're taking shit too seriously. You're getting pissed because how I run my channel. Good for you. You forgot one important part of that sentence. It's my channel. I run it however the fuck I want. People don't like it? Sounds great. People like it? Sounds great. I don't have much to do throughout the day when there's no adulting that has to be done. I get very bored. Like, just waiting for stuff to finish uploading to YouTube wasn't frustrating. It was just, what else is there to do? Okay, yeah, there's jack shit on TV. Great. You know, Played a lot of Mr. Mine on the cell phone. You know, it's just you can't stream because your upload's being taken care of by YouTube. Well, you know, Twitch can export to YouTube. Yeah, I know that, but not when it's over 12 hours. I mean, it'll try, but here's the pisser I don't care on YouTube for is it won't keep the first 12 hours. It'll keep anything over the 12 hours. Doesn't make any sense. You can keep the last part of 12 hours left over after 12. Why can't you keep the first 12? I mean, I proved it. You can get a 12-hour video on YouTube. Basically, it's like 2 seconds shy of 12 hours, but they round up. If they can literally put in the title part 0 of 2 and then say video too long, but the part 1 of 2, which is weird because it should say part 1 of 2 and part 2 of 2 instead of part 0 of 2, which like it's done right. If you're going to take that much effort to put things in the title, literally changing your title and putting part 0 of 2 in there for the first 12 hours, then keep the damn video in there. Get it, 12 hours is the max. Understood. But keep the first 12 hours if you're going to separate it. That's why the last sections are the leftover. Those got uploaded way earlier because they came through from the Twitch export. So, and the Twitch exports were mainly from highlights. So the original wasn't there to, say, re-highlight it and just chop it into 12-hour bits. That would have been a lot easier. I would have been streaming last week. That was the case. Yeah. Kind of hard when all your upload is being used up. Oh, Stuffy knows. I have the hair on me. Excuse me. Trying to think of how to get on up to the get on it next routes. That could work. Not too bad. Flatten out cart. Oh, the pipes, yeah. Ta-da! That stayed. Yeah. That was just a little bit of turning, but right now, grab it this way. Hopefully I can get it in between all this shit. Jump, 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 jump. Okay, that's not a lot of... Oh, we're in the pipes. Not a lot of room. Okie dokie. Of the KB. Now the funny thing is the amount of where the views were coming from, subscribers or non-subscribers. I think it was like 97% were non-subscribers. Crazy. Is what it be. And basically 90% were just from searches. So people are searching for Hydroneer videos, obviously. So that's a good thing. They're just obviously not finding what they want, so they go looking somewhere else. Shocker. But we're at about 263 subs, so and I have a little ways to go. But what I'm also hoping for with putting the VODs on there is also with the playlist is super duper bored or super duper wants to help out, they just hit play all and just let the fucker run. That would help out, as I've heard and seen on Tech Deals when he was starting up his little channels. Like, hey, if you know, it'd be nice if you could hit the play all on our little playlist and just like leave it go while you're at work. That'd be great. Need 4,000 hours viewed, and that would help us out a ton. Just mute the tab and let it rip. He's a big YouTuber who literally does that for a living. That's his sole source of income. He's not going to risk anything to lose all that, so must be legit advice, is my guess. Now, if he's saying and do it and it works, then it must work. Do what works. It's really all it is. We don't have any catwalk on the other side, so I'm not fearful of loading this up too much. But I don't mind turning this stream into a two-part. But what I'm not going to fucking do, someone that mentioned in my Discord, chop it up into 1 hour streams, videos. You don't like a part, fast forward it. I'm not gonna chop a 13-hour stream into 13 fucking parts. That's the one thing I hate about some people on YouTube, just in general. No names, no anyone. You have like a 5-part how-to video on something that can just be done in one video. Watch it for an hour. You don't have to chop it up into 18-minute segments. But my attention span is a lot longer than a lot of YouTube watchers or viewers. I'll sit there for an hour and learn something if that's what it takes. I'll probably watch it 5 or 6 times to make sure I got it. It's not rocket science. Either watch it, spend the time on it, or you won't. Really simple. If you want to learn it bad enough, you'll sit there and fucking watch the whole thing. Or you'll go through and watch all 5 segments. Shit like that, if it's in a playlist and it's actually in order, works out really well. Can I have the block that I want? Thank you. Focus on the part and then it'll go right to the next of it. Okay. So it don't work that way. Oh, now we can get to that window. Nice. Take it up to the next row. Fix cat lock that's up there. Plus, sadly, I can't edit long videos on YouTube either. I can do it with Shotcut, but it takes a minute to do. It takes probably about 5 minutes just to load up the whole damn video and get the program to respond while it's doing that. You know. There's OpenCut. It's basically a simplified version of Shotcut. The only downfall I saw with OpenCut was you can only do one at a time. Shotcut, you're able to do multiple ones at a time and run them all at the same time as well. I think I had 4 videos lined up. It said pending. Okay, cool. You're done with the first one, you go to the next ones. Yes, I don't know. Woke up the next morning, all 4 are still sitting there pending. I'm like, you son of a bitch. Well, I guess you don't go from one to the other. I don't know, learning. So, right-clicked on it, said run. Well, okay, run it. Went to the next one, did the same thing to see if it can do 2 at a time. It did, so I did that for the other 2, so all 4 were running at once. CPU is at about 90% load. I'm like, okay, well, that's set for that amount of time. And about 2 hours later, all 4 videos were done. So, Shotcut, Peppy told me about, works like a fucking gem. Once it responds and loads up the whole video. Now, OpenCut, I guess just because it can only do one at a time, was able to basically load up the video, 12-hour video, or actually more than 12 hours. So I could edit it down into a 12-hour video. It loaded up just fine, did good, didn't not respond at once. So that was refreshing. Great for one video, but not if you want to do a whole bunch at once. So, differences. Also with OpenCut, you're able to change the size of the screen, or change the size of the video, not in storage size, but the actual picture part of the video. You're able to crop out spots of the video. Pretty handy. I mean, it went slow, but did find a panel that you could adjust the numbers on, actually tune it in a little bit with numbers. And that's how we get double windows. That was nice. Like if I just wanted to highlight the game portion of the stream, I could do that. Pretty handy. So it just kind of depends. Speed this up by running a little bit. I have no idea what. Well, actually, SceneOfAction uses Reaper for his song stuff, but video stuff, I just use the same thing. I don't know. But 9 out of 10 times, this shit's gonna be paid stuff, so that. Back up through here. Not bad turning around. We're in the 20s. Email? Yeah, it's staying, alright. This email. Fixed today. Microsoft Bing. In theaters now. Netflix shows and more. Good for you. Okay, so that's what the Lannis Tech Tips was about. Hard drives are finally dead. That's what he was saying that he called 12 years ago. Called it 12 years ago. I guess you could say that's calling it, but majority of what that's going to be probably talking about is for the sole fact that you buy laptops with Windows 11 on it, they're going to suggest that where'd that window go? Where'd it go? They're gonna suggest that it has an SSD versus a hard drive. Around somewhere. Really? Which window has a double pane? Oh, the window went somewhere. Not that one. Well, there's a double window somewhere. That bites. They'll be gone. Don't know where it went. Gone forever. Fine. Get somewhere. Oh, there it is. Majority of the windows all have that little notch on it. I was looking at it and I'm like, okay, Some of them are having the notch and some aren't. Kind of depends on how they're set up, I guess. There's a notch. Got that little notch on there. Crazy. A lot of times too, if it's a window on top of a window, there, well, for one, times it'll trigger out and you'll see it duplicated, but the cross members on the window, see how that one's going up and down that way. That doesn't help because it's going the same way. Bad example. But get down there. So now we can see it because they're flip-flopped different. See it raised up there a little bit. Plus when you highlight over it, or when you just move, you can see the textures move. So if the windows aren't perfectly placed, you know, all exactly the same, and you'll see that difference. Could say it'd be better to place one side one way, when you get to the other side, flip it around that way, so in case you do put one over top of another one, you'll see, you know, basically this goes one way, and you can see a next pattern on here, know that it's a different window. But not to say that could be overthinking it, but tomato tomato, it just depends on how you want to do stuff. Kind of wondering if the neighbors are having Subway or something. Got a whiff of a sweet onion chicken teriyaki sub for some reason. I know we have Subway down the street, but Vince from the north, that ain't happening. Somebody's hungry. Had 3 little milkshake thingies. Equate boost equivalent, and a bowl of cheese I've had today. That but I kind of feel you put 12 hours into a game, it could be pretty good. I mean, you could say it's like a 12-hour job. You put your time in. Cool. So, give the eyes a rest, give your brain a rest, shoulders, your muscles a rest, whatever. You're usually in one position for a long time, and I can see why a lot of people will take breaks. It really helps. Whether you think it does or not, it does help. Not gonna hinder, that's for sure. But unlike other members of my family, I'm able to sit still for hours on end, be content. Brother, on the other hand, can't sit still for a minute. 9 years older than me, he still can't do it. can't talk on one subject for any more than a few minutes. But the thing is, he's pastor and reverend. He can do a 10 or 20 minute sermon on one part of the Bible with ease. I guess it really just comes down to what you're really interested in, whether you'll spend 2 or 3 minutes on the topic or 20 minutes on the topic. I guess the main difference is, since it's your job as a pastor or reverend to give, 40-minute sermon on stuffs and touch a few topics within that 40 minutes, is different than talking with your family and just being an ear for them to talk into. Certain things like that kind of let you know how those types of people are. But again, that's why I brought up the job portion of the pastor and reverend, is that's kind of different. You're there to do a job type duty, and that's just what's expected of you being a pastor or a reverend. So it's just the sole fact of talking about one subject for more than a few minutes. The obvious difference, I guess, too, is that's rehearsed a little bit, where your standard one-on-one conversation's never rehearsed. Also why I don't ask my brother questions. I don't know what to ask. One time he was up here, he's like, this whole time I was up here, Matt, you never asked me once how my family's doing. Never asked how Sarah's doing, or how Connor's doing, or how I'm doing. Never asked me any of those things once. Just want to talk about whatever you want to talk about. I'm like, yeah, you're right. Because I don't know what to ask. Sorry, I have a problem asking questions. It's like, okay, I know you had a problem asking questions. That makes sense. Because I very seldom hear you ask me any questions at all. Like, well, there you go. But again, nobody's a mind reader. They don't know until you tell them. Or until they ask, why? Why didn't you this? Why didn't you that? Simple. Everybody loves to talk about things that they enjoy. It is. It's a no-brainer. You want someone to tuck your head off? Ask them a lot of questions. They'll be generally be more than willing to talk away like crazy. Kind of a no-brainer. Generally, it just depends if they're willing to talk about any of it. You can ask questions, doesn't mean they're gonna give you an essay. Kind of depends. Watching the streams, you'll catch a few viewers that will fill up the chat like crazy. When I have the time, I try to do the same thing with streamers. Fill their chat up, get it moving, get it rolling. Pay attention to what the streamer's doing. Especially if they take less than a minute to read chat. Not every 10 minutes you look at chat and see what the hell's on there then try to figure out what chat's trying to talk about, because your short-term memory sucks like crazy. So you have a short-term memory, that's fine, fully understand, but read your chat more often. Say that you see it pop up, I can read it or answer them. Hey, you ask people questions, they give you answers, and you don't read those answers till 10-15 minutes later. I understand you're in a game, you're doing stuff, no shit. But honestly, if you're not going to be reading chat, turn it the fuck off then. The whole part of live streaming is paying attention to chat. Otherwise, just play your game, record it, and upload it later. Who cares? Not going to pay attention to chat. There's a lot of streamers that are guilty of it, and generally they're doing first-person type shooter games. I get it. It's kind of hard to take a headshot when you're reading chat. No shit. But if you see it scrolling after you've asked a question, a legit question, and it takes you 5 or 10 minutes to get back to that question, stop asking questions then. Something. I'm not going to name names because that's rude, but it's just in general vague things that is kind of the whole point of streaming, is interacting with chat, having chat also interact with you as well too. I thought it was still kind of is a huge deal when the streamer actually reads off what you typed. They don't have to read it. But when there's hundreds of people in the chat and your message gets read, it's like, holy shit, I was chosen. Depends. Just because the streamer didn't read your message doesn't mean it didn't see it. Doesn't mean that he didn't read it. He just didn't read it out loud. You know. Especially if the message is super choppy, they may not understand what you're trying to say. You know, they'll have typos. Things don't do what we actually try to do in press and all that. Mostly on touchscreens. That's where it really fucks up. And especially auto word guess. Guessing the type of word that you're trying to spell. You know, hence autocorrect and whatnot. So it kind of depends. Oh, we're now at 12 hours. Gonna say, it's like, well, gotta get what we can before 12 hours come. Not a biggie. Want to finish this before ending the stream anyway. But I think there was about a good 5 minutes at the beginning of the stream anyway. Not much going on. If I really want to, I could blurb that out, but basically if I end the stream in the next 5 minutes, I think I could get all these windows in the next 5 minutes. Especially if I have to make a window run. Run them windows. Usually it takes about 3 trips of windows from the store. Getting down there, that's for sure. Oh yeah. How we get doubled windows. These little catwalks are working out pretty good. Where I had to walk the thin line of windows just to place them up there. Guess it's saying 12 hours 6 minutes anyway, so definitely over. Not worried. We've had some videos where there was 15 minutes over that chopped into the second part. I guess. Title Part 2, Part 1. People don't read titles, they read thumbnails. Putting all that information on the thumbnail. Get a picture of what the stream is about, and that's it. Learn to read. Don't take time to read titles, man. Well, on my stream, my channel. And that's it for the windows there. And out the windows. Don't need a decent amount. It almost had 400 windows on there too. It's like, are we pointing the right way? That's how fast carts are supposed to go. 10 or 20 FPS crap. CPU 3 is at 75%, Jesus. Yeah, there's one core that's pretty much maxed out. The main cores are doing the most work. So, to me, that's basically saying that the game is not really, it must have been from a reload, not really geared for multi-threading. My take on it. Oh, we had 2 windows that came out. Yeah. That sucks. That didn't even make it in. This is why I need Max to get shit higher up when you're holding it. That's bullshit. Let go. Right here, I can basically get into the cart, but I can't because I'm holding it too low. In there somewhere. Two. Max just has to take a little bit more time and offset every single item in the game so it can be the same level, bottom level of the cart and the truck. It'd be great. Guaranteed people will love it a lot better. Oh my god, I don't have to jump to place anything in the truck or the cart. That's so awesome. Be nice. There's a decent amount of items that you can do that with, but it's not everything. Go bags are one that I know for sure. Floors, you can place them in the truck pretty easily. You don't have to jump. You know, floors could have been at any height. And you can literally come over here grab a floor, and look how high it's being held. It's awesome. You could come over here. Generally, you could. Something in the way. Standing in a window, that didn't help. Go right up to a cart. I guess not in a cart, but you can in a truck. You can do it with the cart. Fortunately, even with the cart, you got to jump up. But generally, I get up on a block anyway, drop it down in there because you couldn't do it normally on a cart. So that. So buying bulk, get up on some blocks. I'm just trying to slow down the buying of it so I'll get to hunt as much. If I do it fast, get it obviously a lot more. Give the window a certain amount of time to fall and kind of get somewhere out of the way of the next window, and you're good. Easy to get a few hundred windows. Do it. Clean up this mess a little bit. Kinda. Seemed too bad. Some of the stuff cleared out by the arms. Be alright. Find out. That's taking a while. Oh, I thought I grabbed it. Come on, game. Shit. Thought I had it. Another 1400. 1400 to be 350. Run out of money yet? No. At all. Able to make the turn? Not really. just to do it this way. 250 a millisecond? Jesus. Okay, laggy. Oh, it's low FPS, my computer's gonna get fried. My computer's barely doing anything. There's a lot less for your computer to do when you have low FPS. So again, tell me why your computer is gonna fry and burn and get cooked because of low FPS. Seriously, tell me. I'm all ears. That's not how it works. If you're at low FPS, there's less for your computer to do. The only thing that's cooking is the game engine. The only thing that's cooking. Seriously, learn your technology before you freak out. Oh, it's gonna be at 1 FPS, my computer's gonna melt, oh my god. I want to say bitch please because that's about all it really sounds like. It's not how it works. It's not how any of this works. Literally, it's not. The only way your computer is going to cook is if your computer is actually utilizing 95% of the CPU, period. Barely had 10% in use during all that. That's converting a file in shortcut. That made the CPU go at 100% every single fucking thread. It was literally pegged. I was using 205 watts. That made my CPU cook. This single digit FPS shit cooking your computer, that ain't doing shit to your computer. There's less frames per second. There's less for your computer to do. Well, why is it going so slow? Shouldn't the computer go faster? It's going slow because the engine is overwhelmed and can't process all that. And no, your computer is not going to kick up to make it go faster. It would be nice, don't get me wrong. It would be a nice feature. But when the game engine is overloaded, there's less for the computer to do, so therefore your utilization, the use of your computer goes down. Therefore, less stress, less heat, less work being done. Chopped off the other end. Kind of hard to get to now. That blows. Have a quick way of solving that. Walk on down the line. Yeah. Way up there. It's not a super duper quick way, but it is a way. Scroll back the mouse wheel a little bit. fall off of that. As much as CPUs seem like engines, car engines, they're similar, but then they're not. So the more you put the foot on the gas, the more the engine works. And if the engine's working, but it's going uphill and it's struggling, yeah, you're putting a lot of effort into the engine and not getting much back out. Yeah, you're gonna stress some things out. Something's got to give. Computers aren't really like that. Basically, the game engine program that the computer is running, program is what's being overloaded in a sense. And the computer is just like, okay, well, let me know when you want to use more of me. I'm here. To me, that's what happens. Because I can use another program and it can utilize every single thread. Crazy. So, it's not your computer being shitty. You're just running programs that aren't utilizing all of your computer. And if your computer has less to use, then you're only going to be able to do so much. Say you need 6 cores to run the game decently, and you only have 4 cores, but you have 8 threads. You still only have 4 cores. That's why I opted for the 8-core 8-thread versus a 6-core 12-thread. Pure core gaming performance was better on an 8-core CPU than a 6-core CPU. Talk about threading, single or hyper-thread or multi-thread. Didn't talk about any of that. Didn't talk about AMD or Intel. Just pure core gaming performance. Nothing less, nothing more. It did 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12. Obviously the 8 was better than the 6 and so on. The 10 was not much better than the 8, but the 12 was a lot better than the 8. And there wasn't much difference between the 10 and 12, but just the sheer fact of 8 to 12 was a huge jump. There was a good decent jump between 6 and 8 core, probably because there's a decent amount of games out when that video came out that could actually utilize all 8 cores. So, yeah. To me, this game is core based and probably does good on 6 cores. Because, say the 1, 6 cores are all at about the same utilization. There's 2 other cores. One's really maxed out. Seems to be normal. Even AMD has that as well. 5950X 16 core 32 threads. There always seems to be one core that's super maxed out. One thread really. So obviously that one's designated to do something. Doing a lot of something. You know. That's where I think the big little shines from Intel. AMD had it years ago, but what I learned, they had some bugs or issues or something that didn't really work too well with it. And by the time they got it fixed, months had already passed and people had already were on to the next chip. Sucks. Do what works. All there is, man.
There's nothing I wouldn't do, but I don't even know you. But you don't even know me.
How's it going, Mr. Prodigy?
What does it even mean if there is nothing?
If you lost your Hydroneer save, check for a backup if you have not already. And did you have cloud saving on or not? If you did turn it off, there seems to be a issue with the cloud syncing not working properly. In other words, it'll load up from the cloud versus what's actually on your computer, which would be, say, the autosave. So give that a try. See how that worked. You can also check your save files, see if there's a backup. There may be a backup. And also when you load up a save, or when you load up the game, at the bottom of the screen it'll say backups. Click that, meaning select it, and see if there's any backups there. PC was taking a crap, moved all data, SSD, and removed my SSD to your backup PC, and when installed, it's MIA. Okay, interesting. Mention that in their Discord under the help channel. Seriously, mention that in their Discord, and they might be able to help you out a lot more than I can. Literally copy and paste what you just mentioned, slap it in there, you know, because that's good information that they can help you with. You know, they'll know specific folders and temp folders and whatever. You know, Itchy Beard is one of the devs now, but remember he's on UK time, so basically in the game, symbol right there is their Discord. So that's a literal direct link right to their Discord. I don't have the invite code, so that, you know, that's the only way I can really get you a good Discord link, is it's on their game. I mean, it's nice that they put it all down there. You got Discord, YouTube, Twitter, and their wiki, the Bridgeport wiki. So you have all that. I know that there is a band, I think it's exclamation point BP, as in Bridgeport, space saves, and that will pop up something that you can paste, copy and paste into your File Explorer header, and you can pull up your saves and you can see all what's in there. I do mine, I save it as so there's mining, basically user app data local mining. So if you were to usually the stuff lights up here, so users, that, saying app data, local, and you go all the way down to mining. Press on mining, so go, mining, go to saved, save games. There's all your saves. Yeah. So basically I have mine set to basically date modified, so could have something a lot later. Yeah, there we go. So there's older versions that's just different file types. These are actually folders now. So there's that. But I also pinned that folder into quick access so I can get to it a lot better, and I have it situated where it's important down it to every day. So just today there's 3 different saves, and you back up one and then a backup of that backup. So autosave, and I said afternoon day, but 10:09 was probably the autosave. 7:30 p.m. was an actual save by me. So yeah, works and helps out. So just in case, there's probably a backup somewhere on one of the drives that you had moved, and the SSDs and all that. The odds are pretty good that it's there somewhere. Other than that, if there's nothing like that anywhere, then yeah, the odds are probably pretty good that it's gone. So give it a try and see what pops up. Could help you out. Past week and a half I've been uploading Twitch VODs to YouTube, so in the downtime that the upload was being used up, CPU was maxed out, doing file work, video file work, I hung out in their Discord and helped people out as best I could with stuff. You know, more helpers the better. There's usually a good handful of people in there all day long helping people out, legit help, not just trolling like, oh yeah, you go here and, you know, like, take all your iron and just throw it in, you know, sell it. They're not going to troll you like that. Because if you want a lot of machines, you're going to need your iron. You're going to need your Cloutium too. But tier 2 stuffs. Just saying. T3 stuffs, who knows what we're going to need for that. Now if it's still just going to be Cloutium, I hope it's thousands of Cloutium. Forcing you to basically use a lot of tier 2 drills on tier 2 dirt just so you can get bigger weights of Cloutium ore from your dirt. Chance of finding Cloutium is still 0.9%. That's to say 1%. So out of 100 dirt chunks, you should get 1 chunk or 1 ore of Cloutium, technically. So the more dirt that you can process, the more resources you should get. So 1 drill versus 72 drills. We have 72 T2 drills running right now, And they're just humming away. Oh, we do have some stuff backed up. Oh, one of the hardest ones. There's so much of it. Because we went to the store. How's this doing? Perfect. And out of pressed in a while, but going good. Check our clouds. Cloutium, yeah. Stage clout, basically. 22,400. Okay, that's enough for another one. I need 21,600 for 72 T2 drills, so we have 3 funnels worth of cloutium there. Fuck yeah. Usually by the time I get done with one funnel, I have enough for 72 more drills. Normally. But today, while we had things running, we're moving stuff over one notch. We moved this over, was standing here, so we moved this over one notch. We moved this way over one notch, so we can put T1 drills right next to each other in a way. Better than, say, how we had it here. These still have to get moved. So these were set to have the T1 drills right here. Funnel was right above here, so did a lot of moving while the machines were running, basically. So yeah. And these windows are going to go all the way up to the build height of the game. Crazy. Lucky nuts. How's it going, man? Seen you pop in a while ago. How's it going? Tried a vertical build and dirt chunks kept getting stuck in the air and leave the plot. Yeah, that can happen. Kind of computer are you using? Don't say laptop or desktop. Like, what are your specs on your computer? Low end, medium end, high end, you know? Called 900K 3090s. If it's a good medium to high end computer and it's still happening, then that's just the way of the game. I need to know where you bought it through. But it's a mid-range? Okay. More than likely, it's just how the game works. There's at times where I'll get dirt chunks that get saved around on mine as well. Trying to get down below. See, we got dirt chunks. I got dirt chunks. It happens. Got some dirt in there. It's kind of hard to see, but dirt, because we went to the store a couple times. It happens. Best way to, for now, eliminate it. Clear all dirt chunks. Problem solved. Good to go. Doesn't matter what your computer is now. Because dirt chunks are gone. So there's that. So yeah, after a while, dirt chunks can pile up. I've had the whole bottom of that funnel filled with dirt. It basically just snowballed. And it was just dirt chunk on top of dirt chunk, and at least like 6 or 8 windows worth were just full of dirt. So it left everything run and went down there with a magnet to move the dirt. Dirt's magnetic. Or gems. Anyway, game logic. Went down there and just cleared the dirt, and just processing that dirt lagged out the game hard. But if your computer can't process a lot of things and you're always under 20 FPS, one, lower your graphics. We're on low on everything here. Not because the computer can't run it, it's just I'm also mining on the 3070, and basically there's enough CUDA cores left over to do both. Process a game and mine on it. I want to say not a lot of GPUs are able to do the doubleness, you know, game and mining, but I can still turn up the graphics and mine. It's just I'll make less money from the mining if I do that. And at the moment, that's my only source of income is the mining. So it'd be nice if that was still running and I could enjoy a game and stream. Now, the streaming is also being ran on another computer and solely just off the CPU. GPUs are mining. There's nothing on the GPUs that are doing stuff for the stream. Purely all from the CPU. And that CPU is at about 87% utilization, so it's pretty maxed out. 8 core, 8 thread, 9700K from Intel. I'd love to slap a 9900K in there. That'd be really nice. Be able to do very well 1080p 60 just off the CPU alone. But there's two 1660 Supers on the streaming computer mining away and probably making $1.20 a day or something. And they pay for their own power tenfold, but yeah. You got a 580? I have one of those as well. It's up for sale. You're running maybe 3600? Oh wait, FX 6300. Oh, FX. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's would actually be considered low end. By, I guess you could say, today's standards. So the CPU, the FX chips weren't that awesome, mainly because I think they were single threaded. But fortunately, this game doesn't really utilize multi-threading, so you're good. You know, to know what your FPS ranges are, say when you go to the store or when you're playing the game. You know, when you have things, your machine's running, your claim and whatnot. If you're under 30 FPS, then yeah, turn off your stuff at your claim, go do your shopping, then turn it on when you get back. That'll help you. Average is 27. Okay. Yeah. Now the 580 is not a bad GPU. We had a 570 in the desktop, or to start with, 8 gig. I'm assuming your 580 is also 8 gig, so they didn't make a 4 gig. That's not going to matter much whether it's a 4 or 8 gig on a 580, mainly because this game barely uses 2 gigs of VRAM. So there's that, you know. So that's good. Yeah, 8? Okay, cool. My guess is on their 8 gig models, they may have added a little more streaming processors for the AMD GPUs, say the 4 gig ones. I haven't really looked at the numbers yet, but if I'm the same saying they may have. But it's not a slouch of a GPU. It's just a few years old. Meaning like maybe 4 or some years or something ish. Like my 3070 is technically almost 2 years old, even though I got it last year March, brand new. But you know, sometime this year it'll not really be. This past March it'd be a year old since I bought it, but I know the 3080s came out 2 Septembers ago. That was a bomb. You've had the system 4 years? Okay. Generally, a lot of people upgrade every 5 years. Because I'm thinking every 5 years-ish, maybe 5 to 6 years, you could probably double your power that the computer can do for about the same price. Say you spend $1,000 on that. 5 years later, you could probably spend $1,000 again and maybe get double the performance. You know, despite all the chip shortage that we just had, to ignore that. On average, you could probably spend the same money and probably get close to double the performance. You know, I say close as, you know, a big margin. Not saying you'll get double the FPS in the game or anything, but you could have, say, double the streaming processors from AMD GPUs, or double the CUDA cores from NVIDIA GPUs. You know, generally you would think if you spend double the money, you should get double everything. We can just put that there. Kind of turn. So just because you spend double the money doesn't mean you're going to get double the performance all the time. Kind of depends on what the money is going into. Like last year, GPU prices were nuts. Absolute nuts. Stupid nuts even. So we're going to try that. That off of there. What I do is I take pictures of basically how everything was done. And since the sun is up pretty well, it's pretty good. And we got all the windows done on that funnel. You know. Could kind of take a picture like that. Yeah. It's kind of everywhere for the piping at the moment. But I wonder what it would look like. And we're down. Up here, that chat message there is talking about Twitch streams put into YouTube. So you can enjoy my Hydroneer streams on YouTube if you wish. And you have to. Wish. So that's high up there. Definitely showing 5 funnels now. Well, slightly hard to see, but I don't know. Could be a better thumbnail for it. Yeah. Sort of nicer if I had this over a bit, but it might also be nicer if each one of them had angled windows out, you know. Oh, you saw me on YouTube first? Dude, thank you. That's awesome, man. So my shit look all pro noob and everything. I've been on YouTube for years. Maybe a decade or something, I don't know. 2016 or something, where the account was. Point is, it's just there to be there for now, but with some of the stuff that Twitch may be doing down the road, and they're just discussing it, nothing set in stone, let's go over to YouTube and stream, you know. But definitely need more subs in order to monetize it, and revenue in, revenue out. Revenue that comes in through the Twitch stream goes back out as $20 Steam cards for you guys to enjoy. Why not? Majority of people playing on Twitch are playing off of Steam games, so why not give some money back to you guys? And basically 9 more subs and we do the drawing when that, say it happens this month. Last day of this month at 6 p.m. Eastern is when we'll do the drawings. Basically the money's already in the bank account. We're just waiting for the subs to get to 600 to basically fully pay off the $100 for the 5 $20 Steam cards. To show you, those are all Steam cards. There's face. So, honest to goodness, legit cards. Worst case scenario, if there's an issue with one of the cards, I can photograph it, send you a picture of it. I can mail it to you even if you want. As long as you're in the States, because mailing overseas costs a bit. Try to mail a 1 pound, say, box with RAM in it to the UK was 120 bucks. I'll take a picture of it and I'll message you, you know, the card, the picture, you know. I know the card doesn't weigh a pound, but still. And 2 RAM sticks doesn't weigh a pound, but that was the cheapest weight and smallest weight, and the snail mail through UPS or Postal Service or FedEx, it was all like 120 bucks. It was crazy. But our goal is to have them all go into one harvester. Now, unfortunately, because of the multi-funnels, we have to use some conveyor belts to actually take the dirt into the harvester, which I hate, but it's better than having a harvester on the bottom of every one and then belting the resources from that dirt into a sorting area. Now, you could alternate the sorting areas or have them come straight out. There's enough land here to kind of do that. You know, I mean, there's ways to eliminate a lot of the belts, but most of the lag from the game comes from when the resources hit the belts. It's generally where a lot of the lag comes from. Yenny in their Discord has tested with like 1,000 T1 drills dropping dirt into a harvester and then from a harvester right into a destroyer. So the resources and the dirt never touched a belt. there was like no lag. 1,000 T1s just ripping dirt like crazy, falling into a harvester. Basically no lag. Dude, thanks, monkey.
What the fuck is that?
Appreciate that, dude.
Monkey Nut 400.
There's Mark.
Prime subscribe for 1 month. Woohoo.
There's the big old sploosh. Here it comes. Subbed, then followed? Hell yeah, man. Thank you much. Hopefully you enjoyed the little gifs that are there. Appreciate that, monkey. Thank you much, dude. Now we're 8 subs away. They're nice? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that subbed one is borderline not Twitch approved or TOS approved. Twitch, TOS, all that good stuff. Whoops. Controller fell. Basically, I'm on my bed. I've tried being at a computer desk in the chair, and I'd get too much pain in the lower spine, the butt bones, the coccyx of your spine. So I basically end up scooting down a little bit after a little bit, and then before I know it, I'm halfway laying down on the bed. But moving everything over to the bed got me at a different angle versus sitting straight up. Got the spine at a lower angle. That worked out pretty good. Been here ever since. So, like, here's my keyboard. It's just sitting on my lap. There's a water bug. It kind of stops. And we use an Xbox controller, Xbox One. So that's why some things aren't, like super spot on. Here's the mouse, gold, iron, cloud, shard. Now with the controller, I got gold, iron, cloud, shard. It's a lot choppier because of the dead zones on the joystick. Obviously the mouse isn't going to have any dead zones. Huge advantage versus controller using the mouse, obviously. But we did a lot of rearranging today, that's for sure. And I'm wanting to keep uploading the VODs from Twitch onto YouTube. Like today's stream is almost 13 hours. YouTube only takes 12. So, yeah. Now, Twitch allows you to save your video as a highlight so it's on there forever versus 14 days without Amazon Prime, which would be there for 60 days. Big jump. It really is. Itchies. Definitely gonna need some floors through here. So what I didn't do for a lot of the videos, because it was kind of an afterthought, was I made them all highlights. I tried to download the Twitch VOD, and let me just rat no more, and with the hopes of doing a highlight of them again. No, that didn't work. That sucked. It was worth a try though. Hadn't really tried it before. Okay. Oh, we need it on here. Yep, need floors on here. Okay. Great song. And the nice thing is these songs do not have copyright, which on YouTube approves. We're gonna have to change these pipes around a little bit. So, like, what I'll do for this stream is do a 12-hour highlight. I mean, I could highlight the whole thing, but you have to have the original stream to, say, do another highlight. But this time, I'll just make a 11-hour, 59-minute, and like 30 seconds, you know, something, just so it's not right at 12. Not saying, you know, Twitch, but I mean, their video stuff is decent, but the odds are pretty good. They might round up to the nearest minute or something crazy. I don't know. You never know. Tired of jumping over it. Like, over that pipe. So, do the highlight, and then I can export that 12-hour highlight right to YouTube, and they can handle all the uploading bullshit. I had 17 streams that I wanted to upload into YouTube as VODs, so people could enjoy them there too, because the video stuff on YouTube is a lot better than on Twitch. And Monkey Nuts, the 420, dropped it. You were able to see it on YouTube, and you came here, dropped a Prime sub, then followed? Super stellar, man. It's awesome. I do appreciate that. One thing you'll learn here is I'll over appreciate you more than not enough. Because there's so many streamers like, oh, hey man, you subbed, yeah, cool, thanks man. How's it going? They're like real super enthused that you subbed because it's just whatever. Just they're not too super duperly enthused just because you subbed or you followed. You took the time to do something above and beyond the Call of Duty. I should at least take the time to appreciate it and thank you for it over and over. It's just I go with my gut, and if my gut basically saying like, hey, you know, it's been 10 minutes, you know, thank that dude. You can only use that, like the standard motto, you know, you can only use that Twitch Prime sub once, and you chose to use it here, so thank you. Not wrong. You only use it once a month, and you chose to do it here, so I appreciate that, dude. Enjoy the content? I appreciate that, man. All the appreciations. All of them. Crap. Yeah. But that's it. Come on. You gotta do the mouse wheel thing and all that. Currently, I still hold the record in this game for the most Davids and Goliaths. Talk too fast. Going into one harvester, no mods. There was no creative mode at that time. No mods. Took 2 weeks to build it. Lots of 12, 16-hour days, that's for sure. Don't think I made a highlight of those streams, fortunately, which kind of sucks. Happens. But I have photos. They're on my Steam, and I can show you other photos that may not have been uploaded. That works, because basically this came out into the last P1 drill. Basically that'll work that way. Now I need T-pipes. Oh, the T-pipes. These are straights. Carts are your friends. Your frenemy. They are your friends. Trucks are your frenemy. You're your friend and then your enemy all in one. T-pipes. Oh, we still have a lot. Nice. And if you're going slow in the cart, that's good because it means you have a lot of parts. We're knocking down in the single digits. We're still good. Now, if you want to turn fast on a cart, drop your shit, turn 90 degrees, then get going. That's pretty good. Pretty nice. The only thing is I forgot what side we're on. Okay, we're on this side. Cool. There we go. Didn't really have two lines of pipes here. Okay, I was trying to see what we had before. Didn't know if I needed another line of T's down here or not. That's good. Good work. Now, the nice thing with the carts is you can walk up the front of it, but you can't walk up the back of it. So here's the back of the cart. You're going to have to jump to get over it. So if you're lining stuff up and you want to basically, you know, walk up, back up into, it's a little bit closer here. There we go. You can do that with ease, so you don't have to turn around. Not everyone has just a decent CPU and a decent GPU. Sometimes they're on low and they're still running 20-30 FPS. So turning may be this slow just to come and pick up something and then turn around and get going. I've been there on a laptop. You know, so it really makes a difference. Now if we take the FPS and just turn it off, we can pretty much turn real fast as long as there's, you know, a decent amount of FPS to go around. So yeah, we're at 104 because there's basically nothing in front of us. We look at the windows and 40 FPS. So that's why I pretty much just cap it at 60. That's good. 30 FPS, turning is quite slow with that. So there's that. But we're running two computers here. There's the list of the computer stuffs. Thank you to the Stream Deck. The glorious 32 buttons of the Stream Deck. Elgato Stream Deck, because now there's a Stream Deck that you can play on. More confusing. So one's gaming and one's streaming. Streaming computer is being just ran off of the 9700K CPU. Two GPUs that are on that streaming computer, they're mining Bitcoin right now. So basically the Bitcoin goes for the computer upgrades when if need be and whatnots, versus the stream revenue going for computer upgrades, which really helps out. Because now the stream revenue can go back to you guys as gift cards. You spend the time here, that's worth some money in my book. You can spend the time anywhere else, and that's the only thing you can't buy back is time. I don't care if you're the richest person in the universe. you can't buy time unless you have a time machine. And we don't have time machines yet, so can't get that time back. So to me, that's worth some money. Now it takes 1 million points from Stream Elements to buy one ticket. I do lots of raffles throughout a stream for 100,000 points. 10 minutes after the raffle starts, I give everybody 50,000 in case you missed the raffle. You'll get some points. Folks that are subbed get 500 points like every 10 minutes. Not subbed, you get 100 points. And that's the max that I can do it, you know, for Stream Elements. That's why I have a timer to give all 50,000 points, because 100 points just isn't a lot. Be here forever trying to get 1 million points. Gamble with your points if you wish. 75% chance to win. Obviously 25% chance to lose. Don't gamble more than 50% and you're good. Because if you do lose, you still have half your amount of points. Never go all in unless you really don't care. So you don't have a Steam account. Cards aren't going to do you shit, so gamble away and have some fun. You can only gamble every 5 minutes. So it's up to you. And get in there. Thank you. So I did this route with the T-pipes for the Davids and Goliaths. 1,034 Davids and Goliaths in this claim, going down into one funnel, one harvester in a funnel, and worked out really well. Lost a piece of wood, piece of flooring. Need that. And mouse wheels. I need that piece of floor. Seems fine. And we're gonna change these as well, so that would be there, okay. And I decided today that we'll try to cram in as many funnels as possible. To do that, we had to change up how we deliver water to all the T1 drills. It's a ram drill like it was in the beginning of the game. It's still going down and ramming into the dirt. Here's the bottom of the ram. There's no drilling action at all, but for some reason, Max, a good buddy of ours that made the game, still calls them drills. Even the T2 drills are not drills. They're more grinders than anything. Honest. Good work and T-pipe there. That's why we run out of a T-pipe at the end, because usually there's a elbow there. Now normally there's enough yes. There's enough room to bring a cart down here, but no, there isn't. Alright. So what we did basically was moved this funnel over one notch, moved it over one square, kept this funnel here. Being that we moved this funnel, all the windows, pipes, drills, everything, dirt, everything, we were able to get in another funnel here. That's a big improvement. Now down here, everything's going hunky-dory over there. Nice. If we kept going with the spacing that we had, there would be a funnel here, 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 and here. We get 4 more funnels out of the claim going this way. If I had spaced them closer, meaning the T1 pipes sharing the same main line, trying to remember why I have that one there. Basically 1, 2, 3, and then funnel that off. Oh, we moved this one. Yep, seems good. Interesting. Yeah, that's right. We did move this one over. Okay, that's why it's off a little bit. That window's still there from before, so basically we'll put this there now. So basically now we have basically 3 and then funnel 1, 2, 3, 4 funnel. Should just be able to move it over 1 notch. 2, 3, 4 funnel. Oh, basically funnel. And here 1, 2, 3, 4 funnel. Should be 4 between 2, 3, 4. Yep. And now we're basically able to get 5 funnels in here before the ending. Now here would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's pretty far offset because basically, go with this window here. This is the height of the conveyor belt. Lock it in the ground, you know, somewhere. So we grab the conveyor belt. Is that pipe? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. That's weird. Pipes can pretty much go any which way. Now, we could probably put it in there like that. That would be the lowest that we could go with everything. Basically, if you lose that pipe, like right now I could grab the conveyor belt and I could take it right off the pipe. But if I grab the pipe, I bring the conveyor belt with me. I did this earlier by accident. If you do it like that, without having some of the pipe basically stick out, you're going to lose that pipe underneath the bedrock and it's gone. Only way of getting it out is Alt F4 and go back to your last autosave. Hope to God it didn't save while it was underground. That's how we were able to get it out of there, basically. because I was a noob and didn't orientate the conveyor belt with the pipe. Because basically I took another pipe and tried to put it straight through there and it was red. Because it's still reading the old pipe underneath the bedrock. Excuse me, man. So basically we can still see the window. And I have window stuffs here denoting basically the ending of the conveyor belt and travel of this. Now we can go higher. We'll just have a smaller funnel. Might want to do that, but we'll also lose out on the funnel will be smaller and it'll be higher up, so we'll lose out on T2s. The idea is to maximize the most, say, T2s and T1s going into funnels in the claim, and unfortunately going down a conveyor belt. We're also going to have it go the other way as well once we get rid of more dirt. So having the conveyor belt at harvester level lets us go over all the pipework, which is nice, and I'm going to have to set up a mini nuke into this shit. The rake could not go down and move this anymore, and I can't pickaxe it because we don't have a tier 3 pickaxe. Unless I used a mod and got one of the dev pickaxes, so to speak. Yeah, I'm sure then I could get rid of it, but no mods, no creative mode, just hardcore self-doing everything manually. I don't even have the hourglass, you know, it's nighttime right now. If I had the hourglass, I mean I use creative mode, and I'm not using creative mode in this. I'll just slave away at it. So we're gonna put funnels this way as well, and of course at some point we're gonna run into the lands, so there's that. Looking for a straight window, yeah. So right there, so there. Okay, that's kind of not helpful. There? Seems about right. Oh. Oh, it's red. Okay, that's not good. Okay. But it's blue there. Okay, that red there. Yeah, how the game works really weirdly. It depends where that square quadrant is, yeah. Not a problem, Chef. You have yourself a great one, dude. Thank you for coming in. I do appreciate it. Any idea when that new waterway is going to drop on Fishing Planet? Actually, I had someone ask me in my Discord, does he still play Fishing Planet or stream it? If you mean me by he, and yes, I do at times when like there's a new lake. This year, summer, fall, winter, Christmas. If there's any idea, because all for a new waterway. All for a new boat too. It's nice to have that new boat, but the old boat was faster, so. But regardless, you have yourself a great night there, Chef. Again, thank you for coming in and being a lurky turkey in the majority of the stream and everything. Chef won some monies, some points. Rank 77, there you go, man. You just turned on your sound. Oh, see? when you type in chat, make sure you have your sound on. I was telling you a bunch of stuffs. Yeah, I was curious on the fishing planet, even though you say you're getting out, but time frame on the new lake this summer, this fall, this year, something like that. You know, not sure, but I'm all for a new lake, all for a new boat too. Even though the old new boat doesn't really go that fast. Couldn't find the button on the new laptop? No worries, man. You just got that like the other day, so takes time. Really, this week? No shit. Wow. Well, that's more than I expected. No new boat? Ah. Soon, yeah. Maybe soon. But I know it. Boats take time, and we have a lot of boats. Yeah, that's right. It's a level 48. I remember you saying that. Mongolia, gotcha. Maybe we get a cart boat for the next map. But I know they like putting in between levels, because I'm sure there's a lot of people who are like, yeah, another map and it's so high up. I'll never get to that now. I have a level 48. Go. Gotta get you a level 50 so you can get to Willow. They have a comp up for it in a week. Ah, that makes sense. We're thinking it might be Tuesday. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, if they have a comp tourney or whatever set up for it, then yeah. Biggest fish is 132. Damn. Okay, that's good. Pretty spicy. That's not bad. Yeah. Guinea pikes as well up to 55. We have... Oh, I'm thinking of the ones at Michigan, the muskies. Yeah. Big pikes, that name's different. Guinea pikes, that would be pretty cool. New poles and lures? Awesome. We might dig into it. Right, St. Croix, Michigan. Michi. I know your state, Michigan's right next to me, so kind of used to just calling them Michi. Shit, we need floors up there too, Dan. Crazy. But again, Chef, I know you're saying you're getting out, so I do appreciate you dropping in. I'm not trying to cut yourself short, but I asked your question when you're leaving, so that's bad on me. But I do appreciate you coming in. Started out a long day. Not a problem, man. Not a problem. Sit back, relax. Have a cold one if you have it. That'd be the last time I have that Arby's burger, too. I seem to enjoy it, but I'd rather get a half-pound beef and cheddar. It is alright, but it sure as fuck didn't look anything like the picture on the commercials. Sorry, Arby's, but yeah, a good tasting bun, but for $6, be the last time I do that. I mean, it is the Wagyu. I don't know if that's a type of beef or whatever, but Jeff would probably know what type of beef that is. I don't. I'm not the cook. I'm not the chef, mate. Chef is the chef. Matt is just a Matt. Matt is just the Higgs. So we have some extras laying around in here. And more floors. All there is, we need more floors. Catwalks. And of course we missed. So, we'll leave our shit run because we don't care, and we'll go get some more floors. I can breathe. The reason I'm basically ragging on Arby's is we go there a lot, have good roast beef, nice thick full sandwiches. Excuse me. But their commercial is basically talking about, you know, they're all the burgers out there, they all look alike, they're all just you know, but have you ever had a Wagyu burger? You know, and I'm like, no, I have not. Sounds interesting, you know. The old thing is, well, if it's anything like what the picture shows, you know, then it'd be nice, but ooh, that landed pretty good. Now, floors, you can't just sit there and drop crazy. Mainly because if you do, you're going to be picking it back up. Floors used to be directly right in front of you. Now they're offset. Literally, they could have been a little bit more off the crosshairs. Been super nice. I know it's asking a lot, but I'm talking like 10 pixels off to the side a little bit. Would have been nice. That would have been fine. But they stack on carts. Have carts. Is better than what it was. So I'll take it. I'll enjoy it. A hell of a lot better than putting the floors on the back of the truck. I put 20 windows on the back of the truck. It's a lowrider. I almost put 400 windows in a cart, and it handles like a dream. Trying to make the truck like the cart versus making the cart like the truck, where it doesn't have collision in the bed. You can put as many items in there as you want. But to solve the flying truck issue, he basically gave it a suspension so it didn't freak out every time you bump something with the wheel and it hit the axle. Oh, that one moved. So there's that. So trucks are better than before, but due to the suspension, they can't haul a lot anymore. So obviously it needs a little bit of work. That's okay. It's better than what it was. You know, you'd hit one little bump in the road and see ya across the map, spinning like a tornado. So it's better. It just can't haul a lot. Now for the drills, whether it be T1 or T2 drills, about 20 or 30 drills kind of maxes out the engine. So there's that. Can't go super fast on the floors. And you can pick them up and drop them kind of quick, but sometimes they just don't hit just right and have to bounce back up. Mainly because we're offset on the cart a little bit. That'll be better. Realize I was that offset or oh, nope. This is by far better than what it was before. Because if we're going to make more funnels, we're going to need more catwalks. Ooh. And when you would put a floor into the truck, if it hit one of the wheels, shoo, there goes the floor, bye. And you'd watch it, it's like, and it's gone. That sucks. that. And if you accidentally grab the cart and you're outside the box of the shopping area, you'll lose whatever you didn't buy. Alright, 2120, and each one's 20. So 100 of them would be 2,000. So we have just over 100 floors. 8 FPS. We might actually be able to make this turn. Time for a little more forward go juice. Corner. Yeah. Actually, grab a couple more conveyors here. Oh yeah, 140 grand. Straight to conveyor. At least 2, but obviously we're going to need... Now see, to me there should be a no collision in this area, but there is. I used to stack these things up like crazy. But then I noticed Max didn't raise the height too high. It's like... The height was not as high as it was before, because before I could stack them almost up to here. It did pretty good. So it used to be like up to that roof panel, I think. So lowered it just a touch, but you know, it's... Should be able to back the truck in there. Get that out of there. Back the truck in there, then put everything in the back of the truck. Now we could put it on top of the cart as well too, and there is that. Should be able to basically buy them, stack them, and buy them. I think that's fair enough. Now, getting these on here is kind of a pickle bitch. That's probably the issue that I was having before. So, probably I'm stuck on that. Try this. Yeah. Turn this around. See where I'm going. There we go. Now I might be able to actually jump with these. Put them on there. Down here. Oh yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh. That's how you should be able to buy stuff. Yeah, we have conveyor belts for days. $3,000. Yep, we have enough. And we're gonna lag. Bye bye. 4 FPS, alright. Get 1? 3? I saw 3. Oh, we're climbing a mountain. Sorry. Nice thing is, unlike a truck, it'll just fall down. The truck is happy to see us, jumping for joy. FPS back up and good to go. Conveyor belts that we need to drop off first. Of course, they're going to go downstairs. Good. Go. At least we can put these on here. Go the correct way and everything. Belts. Good. The only thing would be the pipes. That way. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Doesn't look awesome, but they're there. Can't bump them out of the way or anything. Move them that way. Do that. Gonna go there anyway. Ah, it's in the window. Ah. Something, and I grabbed a bunch of them, but to actually get down the line, it's be a bunch of them anyway. We'll get an idea how many we actually kind of need. That. Need be, or meaning we don't need them, we just scrap them. Somewhere else. Something. Yeah, that's a straight line, yeah. Crazy. One gem clog up or anything? Water's doing good, of course water's pausing. Dirt kind of clogging up a little bit. Really too bad. Didn't like the water pausing for you. Okie floors. Ah. Able to drop a floor right onto carts. Must have just been where maybe the tail end of it is what. That little part sticking up might be tagging the floor. Interesting. Very interesting. So still steer pretty good. Come up a bit. white up here. Way. I think we needed them up on the top. Yep, there they are. Yeah, I was off just a little. Not too bad.
Your head up high. Don't be afraid.
Down there, decent. So. Or on here. Oh, so that's good. Other spots really needing floors per se. Oh. Seem like it. Here to match up a little bit. First floorings that we put around the funnel work and everything. Seems okay. More piping work and everything. Walk on pipes too if you wish. Stuffs. Alright. And of course not. Wasn't sure. Enough for now. Angled windows. triangular one, that's fine. Pipey pipe work. Down a level. Yep. So we need pipe work over here. Brain is tired. With this, I can basically go up against the wall. I was doing the 1034 David and Goliath. I have a wall. All open. Isn't that awesome? I was thinking of having the main water supply line run underneath because I can't really see much of the trails. Yeah. But running the dirt underneath might cause an issue, because if these pipes were here and just doing that, that's not really much of an burden's impact on there. Getting the dirt onto there, but you know, at the end of the world there. Yeah, it's just pipe. It's easy to move around. Floor-wise, it's okay. Basically, not blocking the T2s could be underneath. See if we did the piping underneath here, since did it like that, obviously have the piping going up, it would block a little bit of the T2s, but it's not the end of the world. It's not like it's going to ruin the T2's ability to do anything. So, aesthetics and look at that point. But for doing a mass amount of T1s, you have to find a very simple, efficient way of doing stuff for them. And double T's, one T going into another T, do it really well. It really does. Terrific. Oh. May not be a father, but I am a dad 4 times over, but I just didn't make it. So, that's technically I could do dad jokes. Weird saying that, but facts are facts. Then somebody somewhere, something was telling me not to have kids with that lady. Something was saying, no. Fun making them, that, but about it. sadly. And this end will have to stay that way for now, which is fine. The thing we could do is put this on a different line, because when we branch stuff off of here, we're probably going to have to bring about another line just for this. I mean, we're going to be having more off of there, so yeah, it's going to have to get its own line at some point anyway. But the idea was to have an on-off basically for each funnel worth of drills. T1 or T2, and down here I'll show you. This is the T1 line, and this is a T2 line. Some lines are locked. I already pinned some lines anyway. So basically I can have separate lines for separate drills. So if I wanted to turn on the T1s, I can turn them on as well and get even more dirt. Gotta see how that's going. Now, it should only be those running. We don't have this piped in. That's piped in though. That's running. Yep, those are running. But we just don't have these piped in just yet. So I guess technically... Oh, thanks. Kurt. Love you, but you're in the way, man. There we go. Now, more drills, more pipes, more lag. You can see the water cascading down, you know, down the way. Drips out of the pipes. Be a little bit better there. Water goes quick. It's just every now and then there's a pause and the water literally stops. There's a pause. But the drills are on a timer. So just because there's water going through doesn't mean they're going to fire, and they should. Right? You know, I mean, there's literally a pulse of water going through and they're missing that pulse. You know. There's that. So by having separate on-off helps kind of pinpoint some things. Like I can turn the T2s off and we just have the T1s run. Now there's only 42 of the T1s hooked up at the moment. But yeah, it's just, you know, we could hook up even more pipes with water running through them. And these are the T1s. So generally lots of water running through everything. Could be. Slightly. Not totally though. I'm missing a few pieces here and there, so yeah. A lot of pieces. Water right there. Yeah, missed straight there, so. Go. So now lots of water spraying out of there now. Of course, got water out of there as well. I don't have this hooked up just yet. A couple elbows there. Our elbow. Thing is, we don't have a cart with elbows. Elbowed out. Ah, and then there. Running. Get it right after a while. Oh, it's not hooked up down there. Ah. Yeah. Your pipe fitter, gotcha. Gonna funny get upward just to build more pipes and hydrogen. Exactly, man, exactly. I hear ya. It is quirky and weird to do it. I'm a machinist. Learned it through a vocational school, so I hear ya. A friend of mine bought me a 3D milling machine game on Steam. I haven't played it yet, but just the premise, you know, get done machining a bunch of shit, you come home and you play a machining game. Can't get enough of it, can you? Nope. That's not really gonna... Pretty much just need an elbow. More elbows. Basically, I hadn't let's get them out. Got a bunch of elbows yet, so instant lag. Gotta get that out of there. So, just by hooking up more pipes, that not going now. Should be getting water out of that, you would think. Oh, we probably didn't hook it up down here. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That would do it. basically turn the water off after. So yeah. And get the ladder. Get the ladder, the stairwell, stairs. There we go. Lots of water in it. That one's obviously not hooked up, but basically lots of water, lots of nice lag. Only 42 T2s run, sorry, T1s running. So lots of belt lag, basically. The water just turning on and off constantly. Now you can't say it's all the machines, man. We only have 42 T1s running. You can see how much it's kind of stuttering and lagging, yeah. Water-driven pipes contribute to lag? Maybe. So we'll change to the T2s, which is 72 T2s, but less pipes having water ran through them. It's a lot smoother. That, yeah. So what we can also do too is, I guess I have a gauge right on the valve there. We can do that. We can switch. So it's just this funnel worth basically pipes. It's actually doing like 3 lines worth at the moment because we have it done up here, you know. So it's smoother than it was with all the other pipes on that, you know, kind of don't have a lot of machines on. Any? Frankly, none at all. So no more T1 machines, just water running through pipes is causing more of the water bug, lag, glitch, feature, whatever you want to call it. Now it's been attributed to the length of pipe working that you have, where South Hope is kind of the pain in the ass. Run the T2 so we get a little bit more good stuffs, because we're running pipe all the way from the ocean. That running pipe all the way from over here. Yeah, one inlet. You only need one. Now, a lot of people do a lot of things different than I do. They usually run their water from here. Well, being the curious fucker I am, I took the water inlet and ran all the way across, because I had my main workshop where that truck is sitting to process everything from the hydro excavator, having that running and everything. Only machines is on this first funnel. So basically tapping water from here and having to run it all the way around was a lot of pipes. We only had Cloutium pipes at that time. We didn't have iron. So running it from over there was a hell of a lot shorter. Because running the hydro excavator through this claim, I was going to use floors, which I did, to mine out layer after layer of the dirt. And I didn't need a pipe going across the claim that the hydro excavator is going to run into. So, kind of missed. Wanted to see how out of order they might be already. But the action of the T1s, the Ka-chunk, whoa, shit. The Ka-chunk actually lags us out some. We already have some that's mishitting this one here. All get in the water the same. You can see it here. Occasionally they'll get back into time like it is now. But after a while, some will get out of time again. Now, obviously, a lot of lag will probably happen when you have a lot of water seeping out like we do. You know, trying not to fall off here. Because that's all animation is trying to do stuff. So, being that you're a pipe fitter, I would assume monkey has monkey wrench is my guess. Yeah. True water, you would basically have no pressure anywhere. Wouldn't have any pressure. They do have corks in the game, you know, so you can put a cork in the end of the pipe if you wish. Also use it on the logic pipe work, logic cables as well. I guess if the cable is open, it sparks. So you can put a cork in there and keep it from sparking. So, crazy. But to me, in true honest form, if you have one open ends, you should lose like all your pressure. Because there's nothing sealed. Just like when you're washing your hands in the sink and someone flushes the toilet, the pressure goes down on the sink because there's water being used from another area on the same line, basically. And you still have some water pressure just because basically the water volume is going through, but you're not at the same amount of pressure as you were before. And usually when the toilet gets done flushing, the volume of the water coming out of the sink is now increased. So there's that, you know. So yeah. But again, we're with game logic, so game logic states if there's an open pipe, you still have all your percentage of pressure. Like here we have 370% pressure. Not PSI, it's not kilopascals, it's just percentage of power to keep it simple. Now it's 370 minus the 2.5 for the Cloutium pipe, 3% for iron. So if that was on iron, downfall, iron can only take 180% pressure. So you're not going to get 367% pressure on an iron pipe because of how it's designed. Evidently, iron is only able to take so much, but oh, we just saw a spanner wrench shoot out of here. Cool. I guess I very seldom get to see them go. Watch on the tablet. Try to. Right when I was moving. I actually did see a wrench come out. Oh, this part just moved. Wonder if it's in game settings to get more detail and all that, you know. The effects. Probably turn that up is my guess. That would be my thought. Wow. That's a splash there. Oh. Filters are really cool now. That's a fire. Real bubbly, and it didn't really change the FPS any. Looking nice. I don't really play stuff on Epic, so I miss out on a lot of stuff. I'm used to having everything on low because everything was on one computer. You know. Oh yeah, that's very nice. Well, it's not gonna really affect us, we can keep it on. Not doing too bad. Honest. See, just have these on. Too bad. Nothing extra shiny or anything on this. Oh. It'd be nice if there was a standard setting, but now nighttime is gets super dark. Ready for things to be. Well, that's right. The gamma's turned up. Never mind. Yeah. Dude, those things are spinning like crazy now. Yeah. Zipping fast now. Computer went up a little bit. That. The crucible looked ghosty-like. Almost. Things kind of look darker, but it's nighttime, so that. Change it to morning. So you gotta have the bed down lower. Things alright. Red coals are really nice and red now. Yes, it's still decent. You know? Reflections on the gems. And go. Onyx is like, that'll be huge by now. 0.1% of getting Onyx. Almost 12,000 weight. Damn. Slap that onto like 100 million coin value gold bar. Crazy. Fair belts. They kind of look like they're running backwards. Our mining is down to 24 mega hash now. We've lost half the mining value. We were at like 98 cents a day, now we're at 48 cents a day. So evidently GPU is doing a lot more work for the game more so. Get up on here. Yeah, we got shadows. Yeah, shadows. They're a killer of the FPS. But 60 FPS, watching everything move, it's not bad. GPU is 43C. Megahertz for the core clock is 1425, that's normal. Oh, that's right. Megahertz is 7931 for the memory clock. Not sure what the 1 gig is after that. So we're actually using over 8 gigs of memory on a GPU. Wow. Interesting. No load limit, so we haven't overloaded the GPU at all. But CPU is still somewhere in the 20s, 8%, 22%. So yeah, I mean, even on the mining BIOS, or setup I should say, BIOS, everything's doing pretty good. Down the... Oh, there's how the sun looks like. Like I say, I never really go on higher graphics or anything, but like they say, epic for screenshots, high for gaming. .31 FPS, Jesus. Yeah, because you have all the shadows going through the windows and everything. I should turn the graphics up just to take pictures. Now the thing is, we can look at the sky, we can move around real nice. As soon as we look at all the windows, it's like, oh, 30 FPS, just lost it. Half of our frames. Everything's trying to render and focus and do everything. There's our shadows. Ah. 75 cents, mainly because we're probably higher FPS. So, yeah, it just kind of depends. Reflection on the windows look very nice. They walk up that too well. One chunk of dirt. You can even see light shadowing on the floor there. Windows. Kinda. Had a greenish tint, bluish tint almost. Center of the screen. Seems like it. Ooh, 20, yeah. Definitely some interesting. Now the nice thing is these post-processing a lot. Actually made it darker. For shadows, medium, high, epic. Now what they say is basically you should game on a high and screenshots epic. Try that. Obviously view distance and rendering, things pop in and out, shadows, all that. A good 60 FPS there, that's not bad.
Don't be afraid.
1,000 megabyte or something here. Motion blur off. Oh, wait a minute. Bloom? Bloom off. So, VRAM, we just killed about half a gig of VRAM on the GPU. It's brighter now. That should increase cameras right below my other monitor. So, looks like I'm looking at you guys, but kinda not. And information that's a mining window, mining program. Now generally the more FPS, the less CPU can mine. Sorry, the more it can mine. More FPS, the less it can mine. So we'll just look at this for a moment and see where the mega hash rate goes to. 49 at the moment. Almost 50. Yep, there's 50 even. So we were at 45. Down to 33 mega hash there at 8 after midnight. And now we're at 44. Yeah, fluctuate a little bit. But higher FPS means the GPU has to work more, and of course the CPU is going to work a little bit more as well too, because it has to make all those FPSs happen, basically. So you get like very, very little stuff coming out. And yeah, the embers don't look as awesome. Everything as bright as can be. How's it going, EJ? But yeah, 45 mega hash, there you go. Two more stairs to get the hell up out of there. Have them. But turn the racing up to epic, EJ, and pretty nice. There we go. We have the extra funnel all situated up now. That is nice. So turn these around. Right in the middle. Epic looks good. Yeah, it does. Very nice. The sun actually looked nice too. But what didn't look nice was the money per day. Like 45 cents. I was like, oh, that's not good. love to get a real world job and make dollars an hour instead of a day. Tens of dollars an hour. Yo, you spend it all on gasoline though. Kinda getting nutty. Mentioned to Ma yesterday, if their slight goal is to just keep increasing the price of gas so stupidly much that it literally forces people to buy electric cars, going about it the wrong way. I mean, that would be forcing people to buy them because gas is so much. It would be more cost effective and cheaper in the long run, like solar versus, say, using a gas generator to power your house. Anyway, to make the electric cars just as cheap as the gas vehicles, seriously, just as cheap. You get them 10 to 20 grand a piece. I know Tesla's doing a decent amount at it. And you get charging stations at every grocery store that aren't going to get flooded underwater. Wow. I know things are sealed up, but the average person doesn't realize that you can have a sump pump in water, electric, connections underwater, and it can still work. It's just the actual motor is not underwater. It's just, things can be sealed and still work. Yeah. Submarine's underwater and it still works. You know what I mean? If the oil giants are really dumb enough to push for electric cars, then they're the ones that are going to be having their wallets hurt first, is my guess. Just speculation, I wonder, controversial electric cars would not have electricity to charge that many cars simultaneously. Exactly. That was brought up a while ago too. The standard power grid of cities can't support all that amperage. It's just not designed for it. Everyone goes home and plugs in their Tesla after their work day, get ready for some brownouts. And that's going to be the most pisser is, I live 20 miles west of Cleveland, yeah? There's rush hour that comes home basically from 3 to 5 p.m. every day. Everyone getting home 4 to 6 p.m. because, have to travel from Cleveland to the rural areas to their house. No one's smart enough to live in Cleveland. Or no one's dumb enough, I should say. The smart ones that do live in Cleveland have huge ass security systems, or they're just not having enough money to actually move out. Point is, basically the census has been going down every year. And it's not because of people moving out, it's because people are getting killed. Anyway, it's like Chicago Part 2. But Chicago's still 10 times worse than Cleveland. Point is, everyone coming home, charge up their electric vehicle for the next workday. After that cascading effect of amperage, and it taps out all the power plants, not like they have a bunch of batteries on standby or anything. But then if it's summer, they're kicking on the AC because they're at home now. you know, if you're smart, you had it running while you're at work at a little bit higher temperature. Maybe say you set it to 80 degrees, but still pulls some moisture out of your house. When you get home, set it to like 74 or 75, whatever. Stuck in one in a blizzard either? Yeah. Well, Mom mentioned that as well. It's like, well, what happens if you get stuck in the winter in an electric vehicle? There's no outlets anywhere. Like, well, what happens when you can't start your vehicle? You call someone to jump your vehicle, right? So yeah, same thing there. You call a tow truck to bring out a generator to charge your fucking electric vehicle. People have had to do it already. The irony of the tree hugger buying the electric vehicle runs out of power and now has to have a tow truck bring a diesel generator to charge their tree hugging electric vehicle. If I just bought a gasoline vehicle, they could have just brought you a gallon of gas, but they can't bring you a gallon of electricity. Bucket of electricity, here you go. That'll be $3,000. $3,000? It's a bucket of electricity. It's the fuck you want. Come on, this shit's shocking my hand. Open the trunk so I can pour it in your battery. that don't exist. It's like a bucket of steam or a brass magnet. Or the aluminum magnet. All the greenhorns get joked with that. Grab me the brass magnet over there. Next to the metric crescent wrench. You'll be looking for that shit for an hour. I found your metric crescent wrench and here's your brass magnet. Fuck you guys, I'm out. Oh my god. He got so offended. Wow. Like, we're just joking with you, man. You're the new kid. You get razzed. Suck it up or don't work here. We don't give a shit. Fuck off. Just how being a new kid at basically a lot of places is. Do it because they love you. Oh shit. Do it because they can. That's the real reason. I can do it here too. Wow. Mainly they do it because they can. We had a kid in the milling department, got a chip in his eye. Early. Okay, first question. Where were your safety glasses? Where were your safety glasses? They're on my forehead. Where do they belong? Over my eyes. Okay, now hold still. While we use a magnet to take the chip out of your eye. Yeah, sorry it hurts, but next time you'll wear the glasses over your eyes. So I found that out, so the next day I'm like, hey man, how's your forehead? Huh? How's your forehead? Your glasses were up there when you got the fucking chip in your eye. I just want to make sure your forehead's okay. You know. Like, fuck you, man. I'm like, yeah. Well, you learned the hard way. Glad you're okay. I'm glad it only went into the white part of your eye. He's like, yeah, I know, but man, fuck you though. I'm like, yeah, not a problem. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. I'm out. We work different shifts, so it's just kind of like, yeah. You only get to do that once in a great while, so take the opportunity and, you know. Because I guarantee you, if I was the kid that did that, it'd say the same shit to me, so. Enjoy the old person razzing the young kid type thing. Need some more T-pipes here. Magically we're set up next. Thank you, elbow pipe. I need a pair of elbows as well too. But yeah, I really doubt the oil tycoons are going to push for everyone having electric vehicles down the road. The best combo is the hybrids. You still have the little gas engine running, but it's charging up the battery that the electric motors are using. One of those can't wear safety glasses. You fog up on me and I won't see a thing. Ah, yeah. It could happen, but a lot of them are anti-fog. Not all of them. Not all of them. Like 99% of them aren't. You know, the really nice ones, they say they're anti-fog, but yeah. Get someone that's in the QC room for an hour, a nice air-conditioned room, and then they walk out in the hot shop that's like 98 degrees and dew point's like 100, you know, stupid numbers. Tell me if their safety glasses fog up or not, you know. But yeah. One thing I don't see in shops are safety goggles. Mainly, like, say for a million area, you have chips kind of flying everywhere, you know. I worked in the grinding room for many years. Now, basically, if something flies in the grinding room, your safety glasses ain't gonna do shit. Because something got launched off the magnet, and you literally have a tool flying around the room. Or the diamond dresser flying around, yeah. Hey, and then you wear a face shield, yeah, those work pretty good too. It definitely saves on the ears, you know, with the safety glasses and such. You know, in the high school, in the machine or metal shop, I should say. Actually, carpentry and metal shop were in the same room, different sections. Two people operating the drill press. Dude walks on a bar, you know. Recipe for disaster with that sentence. One person was tightening the drill chuck, the other person turned it on. Drill chuck went flying across the room, and the next thing you hear is a scream, and it hit a girl in the face. Knocked her safety glasses off, broke them in two. She had a little bruise on her upper part of the cheek right underneath the eye. Teacher freaked the fuck out. He about had a heart attack. Women having accidents, it happens. Same thing with guys, it happens. But if the girl's kind of pretty and she gets her face disfigured, you may have just lost your meal ticket to being a model or something. You know, just saying. You done lost your prettiness. You got a scar on your face. You're done. No model for you. His worry was she just lost an eye, not a scar or a cut. The fact that it sheared off the safety glasses from her head, the lens was cracked. The arm was completely off. Chuck key flew across the room, hit someone's wood project, and he's like, hey, what the hell, man? He didn't know why the chuck key flew across the room or what it bounced off of. All I heard was the rubber band that was attached to the chuck key flapping around the drill chuck, and the two numbnuts that were on the drill press were like, where's the chuck key at? What the hell's wrong with her? Why is she screaming? What the fuck happened? The teacher was kind of, say, off on the side of the room, saw everything happen because paying attention and watching shit, evidently didn't have enough time to tell the person on the chuck key to not do that because the other person's getting ready to start the drill. To me, 9 out of 10 accidents happen when two people are operating the same machine and they're not communicating with each other. You can have 100 people working on the same machine. As long as you have communication and everything's like, you clear the chuck key? Hello, are you clear the chuck key? Yeah, I'm 2 feet away. Okay, good, I'm going to turn it on. Are you sure you're clear of the chuck key? Yes, I'm clear of the chuck key. Is the chuck key back in its spot? Yes, the chuck key is clear of the chuck. Good to go. Run it like fucking NASA. They do triple checks on purpose. Not super triple everywhere, but you know what I mean. They do that on purpose because people's lives are at stake, and so's their reputation, technically. So they don't want to fuck up either one of those things at all, by far. So yeah. So yeah, it's interesting on things really fast. Heard of a story in a press room. Guys are bored, you know, you talk amongst yourselves while you're working. The one guy couldn't hear what the other guy was saying all that well. Like, huh? Smash. Compacted his head. Put his head into the fucking die when it came down and killed him. Squish. That sucks. Obviously, the last time he does that, but that was the only time he did it. That's just a story that I heard. Truth behind it, don't know, doesn't matter. Just the sole fact of, oh god. Yeah, oh god, yeah, oh Jesus. That's not the good. Shit happens when you least expect it, and yeah, fucked. There, come on, man. Pretty sure the look on the other guy's face was like, and like the guilty shocker part is the other dude was trying to hear what the other dude was trying to say, and don't need to be a rocket scientist that a press room is not a quiet place. It's freaking loud. You have hundreds of tons of, you know, effort being put into the die and the press and whatnot. Sometimes 1,000 tons. The one place I worked at, they had 2 800-ton and 1 900-ton press. Things were massive. The floor shook when they hit. Whoa, bam! Whoa, bam! And it's like, damn. Okay? You like move up like an inch. Like, damn. Okay. Just damn. That's a lot of force. Crazy how it goes, but it goes. Now, there. was like, why are we over 1 but we're not? I'm just gonna put that there for now. Probably have to grab it, but make this a little bit easier ish, maybe. I have to look at the ground or look at the floor. And that same company that had the two 800 and 900 ton press heard a bunch of screaming, and saw one of the owners get on his little electric scooter and there he goes. It's like, fuck, did he just go? Something's not right. They don't, come out and, be in such an urgency. So one of the older machinists kind of went in the press room to see. I was in the tool and die area where we made the dies for the presses, and they come back and said, yeah, somebody had an accident in the press. Rescue squad's coming. I'm like, oh, not good. So I walked back there just to maybe see where or whatever. Dude is screaming bloody murder, and he wouldn't shut up. He didn't pass out from the pain either. It's just not good. And some people are like, if he doesn't shut up in the next 5 minutes, I'm punching his lights out and making him shut up. Can't take the fucking screaming anymore. One lady came into the tool and die area because she was about ready to pass out just from the dude screaming so much. Like, you're white as a ghost. You sit your ass down. Or you fall down. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh my god, I'm so lightheaded. Some people just can't handle that, and it gets their subconscious and pass out. That's what they're kind of waiting for do that. Basically got in, in the machine. What had happened is he went reaching in for the part. Now they have laser guides to turn off the press if you break the beam. Break the beam, it actually stops. Well, you have a lot of tonnage still moving. That shit takes time to come to a halt. A lot of momentum going on there. Basically, he went to reach his hand in, and 2 pins came down and punctured his wrist, his palm, and locked him in there. Get fucked. I mean, it's not funny, but just you're locked in there. Yeah, get fucked. That's what I'm chuckling about. Not the fact that he had an accident. But they had to wait for the flywheel to stop so they could back the press up so they could get him out of there. There were people with bottle jacks on the ready to force the dive back up if need be. When I had walked back there, one of the press workers was coming out of the restroom. I'm like, hey man, what the fuck's going on? Roberto, hand gone. Like, oh shit. Okay. Damn. But of course later found out that he just had 2 pins basically pushed into his palm. And he was good. I think he had 1 little broken bone in there, and obviously 2 puncture wounds and he was good to go. Instant blood, drug and alcohol test, instant, you know, as soon as you get to the hospital, because it happened during work hours. There's a workman's comp claim to be filed, and basically drug and alcohol test instantly. You don't get a choice whether you do it or not, because if you did have drugs or alcohol in your system, basically any damages, from what I hear, you'd be paying them. So that's not good. So show up to work sober. Saying here in the States. So dude was fine. Not sure when he came back to work, but obviously they stitched him up, got him going again and everything, and probably sent him home. Probably had a good couple days off of work is my guess. But the one thing again, you had two people working in the same machine without communication. One thought it was ready for the part to come out, so he reached his hands through. The other one pressed a button to activate the press. Well, bam. Just lost your hands now. He was fortunate, he just got some puncture wounds. Good. But if in doubt, do without. You know, just wait for that thing to actually stop. Something like that, I would be really timid working around, but I was timid working around a acetylene torch. 10,000 degree flame, holy shit. It cuts your finger right off? Oh my god. I love fire, not that much. I got so comfortable with it, I was falling asleep with it in my hands. I just sitting there with the torch underneath the tool and a nodding off. It was like a half hour to heat up one tool just to braze the carbide to the 4140 steel. It's boring. You know, and like anyone else, you're bored enough to sit there, and if you're tired, fall asleep. Don't take much. Probably use the unstuck. Hop into the truck by accident. Yeah, almost. We're good. So yeah, any workplace, be on the lookout for what's going on. I still have 10 fingers. At least for the guys, don't ever put your fingers where you wouldn't put your dick. That's good advice. Oh shit. Would you put your dick in there? No. Get your fucking fingers out of there. But I lost a 10mm socket. Get a magnet. Jesus. Do it without the socket. Get you another socket. But trying to sew your fucking fingers back on, we don't feel like doing that. Sorry. Sorry. You gotta be in control of your volume, but I get you, EJ. But would you stick that in there? No? Okay. Well. And for the ladies, would you stick your titty in there? No? Alright, good. Get your fingers out of there. Same thing. You know. Put something in there that you value. Oh. Alright, well, there's your answer. Pretty common sense, but not everyone has that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that too. Oh, the old saying, smells like fish, put it in a dish. Smells like cologne, leave it alone. I'm like, if it smells like fish, why would you put it in a dish like to eat it, you know? But it smells like fish, leave it alone doesn't really rhyme, I guess. There's ways. These are going in here pretty good. Nice. Usually we get them bouncing around everywhere. There we go. Now we're lagging it out. Damn, dude, how many teas you buying? Yes. How many? Yes. All of them. Should be good. Or 91,000? Sounds good. $55,000. Okay. Yeah, 55,000. I need some more money in there. Pretty soon. 35,000? Nice. Don't do small orders. Oh, you're all like 4 FPS. It's so slow. I'm not gonna go back and get 50 at a time. Fuck that. Get it all one trip. Get it done with, and get on with it. You buy 200 or 300 in one go, or do 50 at a time. Dragon's just bouncing around. There you go. Just bounce it again. Get the FPS back up. There you go. Put a fish sorter today with magnets and itchy beard storage crates. Nice. Keep in mind the boots are not magnetic. Kinda sucks. So it's great until you run into the boots. What I hear. But so you get a dick with some boots once in a while. Okay. I mean, if fish are magnetic, why can't a boot be? Honestly. Oh, that's right. That doesn't get it. Boots get sorted too? Oh, there you go. That's good. Can you actually put a boot on top of the sorter? I've never tried that. That would be pretty cool. Sure, everything's, yeah, we're just needing an elbow on there. Oh, at least one T on there. That's right, bunch of T's down there. And the magnets pick them up? Really? Okay. Or why somebody was saying that the boots weren't magnetic. Is what it be? Sure how close I am to that. Oh shit. Well, that's why we give extra stuffs there. Alright. Gonna hit the restroom, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Here for that delay. Much better.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Big old bubbies for Brian.
Game
For that
Dev
resub,
Brian
dude?
just Twitch Prime subscribe for 25 months. Woohoo. Big floppy donkey forehead dribbling OPOP on your chin. Kappa.
Kappa. Thank you for the resub there at 25 months, Brian. Much. Thank you much. Very nice, been going good and well. Day, week. Gonna be weekend? Yeah, kinda. Saturday. How's that Musk internet going for you? Elon Musk, Starlink. Okay, the dirt was just rendering it. It looked weird. I guess one good thing on the multiplayer part of the game is no one's going to join you unless you invite them. Can't join in and sneak up behind you and stab you. There's that. Need some elbows at some point. Some point. We're gonna need keys down here or something. A bit wonky lately? Okay. Sort of better than DSL, gotcha. I guess it would be the A for analog, is my guess. No. But your level upload has been all over the place, so I've not bothered trying to stream. Ah, okay. Yeah, hear that. Makes sense. Down there, probably what? Elmo. And crazy. Launch me forward. Decent there. One more, okay.
But you have nothing left to take. I'm gonna light you like the sun.
Oh, that's
I
sure.
got a taste for blood.
Oh, okay. Get him up the top two. Go. Walk on backwards.
I've taken away all of your sight. Blinding moon after midnight. But it's okay, you don't need to see.
Reach in there and grab them a little bit easier. One of the information things I saw for Starlink, not sure if you saw it or not, but Elon is wanting to launch the Starlink satellites like a Pez dispenser out of his let's call it Starship, but big like two-stage rocket. They've been building a lot of just forgot the main name for the rocket. Basically the one that they flew up, put at an angle, dropped it, and they made it turn and then basically land without blowing up. you know, that one. Basically, the big grain silo. So they're wanting to load that up with hundreds, if not 1,000 of those satellites, and just launch them out the side. Starship, okay. I wasn't sure if I had the name right or wrong. Launch them out the side like a Pez dispenser. I'm thinking, why not just open the cargo bays, Hal, and just let them all go out? Yeah. But his company, SpaceX, you ship however you want, you know. Looking, is their current normal size rocket? Starship is a Big Daddy. Yeah, that one. So they're basically wanting to use that to unleash all the Starlink satellites, not just like, what, 60 some at a time or something from the standard little the standard rockets, but you get that thing up there filled with hundreds of satellites, if not 1,000 or whatever. That would be quite a lot of satellites all at once. And I can't remember the exact number, but I think what they were wanting to shoot for was like 5 or 10,000 of the satellites up there, to really give a good array of satellites. So basically there'd be so many up there that some could fall and it wouldn't really make a difference. It fell back to Earth. You know. Once you go up to 1 gigabit per second down and up, that's crazy. Especially for satellite performance. I want to say like the old stigma, but when people hear satellite, they think the satellite TV, and it's still not good. You know, it just, there's differences. Say you may have 10 or 20 dish satellites up there, and if there's something blocking between your dish and the one up in space, good luck, you ain't watching TV. Oh, it's windy. Oh yeah, the screen's gonna be all snowy. Yeah, sorry. Oh, it's raining. Oh yeah, it sucks, man. We have cable. Yeah, we don't have that issue. Well, I live on the Boonfucking-Docks. We have to have satellite dish or we don't get TV. And there aren't any stations close enough to use fucking rabbit ears, so you got what works for you, you know. Buddy's parents lived out in the boonies and had satellite dish. And like, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. I'm like, what's up? I have 900 channels and there ain't shit on. I can see the TV, it's just there isn't anything on worth watching. There isn't shit on. There's 900 fucking channels. I literally went through all of them in like an hour and there still wasn't anything on afterwards. And that sucks. Majority of the channels are like 7 HBOs, 10 Cinemax, you know, 15 Showtimes. They're all playing the same thing, like 15 minutes apart. So no matter what time of the movie you come into, you can find a channel to start it, you know, that type of shit. So you really had maybe 300 or 500 channels that actually had programs on it that you want to watch. So yeah, it's not to say it's not, you know, cracked up what it's supposed to be, but kinda, yeah, kinda no, but it is what it is. He's in the right spot, yeah. Yep, just waiting on elbows. Have that done. Cool. Up here and triple check. Stuff's not getting changed for a while, so we have there. Kinda, yep. Elbow there, elbow there. Pretty much. Pretty much in for the piping. That's not bad. Good from up here. Bloom went all the way up. It's a little brighter. Foliage. Ocean blur. Ah, I turned that up. Shit. Is there T3 dirt in this game? Yes. Seems I can't shovel it out of the bottom of my pit. Correct. The only thing that will do T3 dirt is mini nuke and the rake. 2.2 update, if you see on my Discord, will be the T3 stuffs. 2.1 will be farming stuffs. Get your farm crack on. So that textures now, shadows, post processing. Oh, that's much nicer that way. Guess that's alright. Distance. I guess that's fine. Exactly. Nuke time it is. Looking at that tanksy FPS. Shadows move a bit. Don't have the hourglass from creative modes and creative, so out a little bit. Good enough thumbnail for F's. Might as well get some shadows in there or something. Everything else. See, now it's super bright. Now there's no shadows. See which one kind of looks the better. That's anodes. That's no shadows or anything. We have that with shadows. That. Plain Jane. That looks nicer. Shadow one should look. You do sort of see some shadowing there, but yeah. So that'll be the nice thumbnail for this stream. Showed this type of view to their Discord. They're like, I thought you said no creative or mods. You're like way up in the sky. How'd you do that? I'm like, stairs. Oh, the other stairs. Oh, I didn't think of that. I'm like, yep, just stairs, man. Came on down good. Guess probably should have just done it like this so they'd see the stairs. Or like that, just like, okay, here's my picture. Oh, he's got stairs in the way. Yeah, no, I just that's where the stairs weren't showing. I mean, yeah, it does make it look like you're floating, and there isn't any structures around here that you can climb up to be that high. But they also mentioned that you could use a screenshot cam. How you get up or anything. Oh, you just press A to get up. Oh, yeah, there you go. Like, nope, I haven't even used that. Filter. Camera speed. Change time. That with the mouse. Well, that makes it a lot different. Go to view. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go. Filter. Oh God. Oh, that's almost hard on the eyes. Fremont. Okay. That's out. Oh Jesus. Deep fried? Yeah, I guess. Playing what it'll look like after it's nuked. Radiation everywhere. And black and white. Deepa. Remote. Super whitewashed. Deep fried was kind of funny. That's all. Team screenshot. Y is hide UI. Press it twice. X is toggle mouse. Guess you toggle it on and off. But nothing says to go up and down. Back buttons don't do shit. Oh. Oh, left trigger hides the mouse. Right trigger doesn't do anything. Bumpers don't do anything. keypad doesn't do shit. Change of time would have been great. Field of view would be up and down. Change time would be up and down. Field of view left and right, that'd be great. Toggle cinematic bars? Oh, okay. Toggle green screen? Oh, jeez. Put your face in the middle of it or something. Oh, that doesn't. That's funny too. Never used it. Interesting. Ah, come on. Okay, there we go. Wondering, I'm like, I press return, I'm still stuck in it. But at least the toggling of the time and day, that's kind of nice, and that's not using creative mode. And again, creative mode is in the game, but I basically just went old school and just build your lookout. You know, not right, put it in a different spot. I see. Now does that speed it up any? Now if we could move it over a little bit more. That's right, that we didn't get that funnel all the way down there. But basically it would now show all 5 of them. That is show 5 of them. Okay. Just kind of depends how you want to do it, I guess. Push left joystick down, you should be able to speed up camera movement. That would be nice. But I guess if you get over it good enough, you get to see all the funnels. Kind of depends. Hard thing is getting in the exact same spot every time. That's kind of the difference as well. Interesting though. Right angle, you can get at the angle of the mouse on it, angle of the first funnel. Funny how it moves so fast. It does on controller too. Too bad. Could kind of do it that way, so it's basically looking right down the first funnel. Kind of depends on how you want to do it, I guess. But to me, if you make a staircase or whatever, and you go to that same spot every time, you can line up trees off in the distance to, say, always be in the same spot. As long as you get certain things to tag, you could have a nice timeline of your build or whatever, if you would, if you want it. Want to do it that bad. I have things running down there. Looking good. Hide the window that we use there, so it's cute. Snag it. Damn.
Of my mistakes, you're the only one I'll
Fill them all up, nice.
until my heart
Oh.
stops beating along the way. Nothing seems to shake
Was a thing. Rotate. Seriously, you think they fit that way? That's all there. Turn that off. Extras there. Calatium, yeah. 500. That's not too. Already gotten enough for third funnel. Good, because we have 5 funnels now, so add an extra funnel. Excuse me. So more than enough for the next one. So onto another funnel. So I have to buy the machines and everything. Yeah, task in itself, basically. Gold did we smith today? 25 million, Jesus. Okay. After a while, money is not an object. Now, I guess there's a mod where you can buy a T2, but it's like 25 million coin. That's pretty expensive. Back we dipped it out before. I had stuff to dip out because we weren't sure if stuff was going to get contaminated or not. 20 million. Charity bar. I already dipped it out a little bit. 140,000 weight. 423,000 weight. Crazy. Sit there. And crazy in the bottom? Not bad. Alright. They're all dirt chunks. Save. Go, and I am out of here. Need some food for the bellies. Bellies? You have more than one belly? Oh. Not the one for not more than one belly, no. Suck. Oh cow. But we did good. We moved 2 funnels over 1 whole square and added a 5th funnel. Goods to go. everything kind of in there. Team snapshot it. It's not going to be a thumbnail or anything, but stuff's good to go. Fiddling around with trying to figure out how far everything's going to go. Appreciate that, EJ. More than you know, man. You're actually listening, and you're able to type on a keyboard, so I appreciate it. There's lots of times that basically just mousing around on the computer. Had one person in the Hydroneer Discord ask something and give it a thumbs up and 100%. Like, I don't understand. Can we do this thing or not? Like, thumbs up. Like, I don't understand what that is. Like, it's a thumbs up. It means good. 100% also means good. How am I supposed to know that? I'm like, I did that because it's easier than using a keyboard. Isn't keyboard easier? I'm like, no, I use a mouse and click on emote, I'm done. I felt like saying, but now that I have to explain what a thumbs up and 100% means, forced me to use a keyboard, which I didn't want to use because I just wanted to answer you, yes, good to go, you can do that. No, you had to make it fucking complicated like a dumb fuck. But I didn't feel like being rude, so I didn't say all that. I know certain people would, and I'm not those certain people. My guess is the person has never seen anyone be like, hey, good job, man. Right on. Can I do that? Yeah, you sure can. That's my guess. Is what it be. Go back up here. Save so we can get going for the next video. Gonna start when it's sort of daylight-ish. There we go. Now we can save. Sure. Turn the menu. I would. Oh, it's limited edition merch now. Gotcha. Credits, thumbs ups. Good. Kinda understand, gotcha, EJ. West Africa and the Middle East, it means up yours. Oh, yeah, that's... And peace usually means that, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. That's why I also gave the 100%, or the 100 thing. I did that, so figured that would help out, or maybe just type in the letter O and K, and the emote stuff would kind of help. Damn, 4.6 gigabytes. Have a comment. There's a screenshot 2 hours ago. Bit of an old one. Kinda does look like a dam though. Yeah. But this was damn built for a sec there. It's like, can't give these guys thumbs up though. 4 thumbs ups? Oh shit. That didn't really help. But yeah, I've gotten that question a little bit. It's like, can you build a dam or something? Oh. That's a lot darker picture, of course. Thumbs up, damn. Nice. That was quite a way. Normal mode, no mods. Creative modus or basic game. So, early start of it, basically. Double click on it. Ah, there we go. Went to zoom in, but it's not letting me zoom in. Good stuffs. Was able to download Gunsmith Simulator playtest. Jeremy played 24 minutes of it lately. Nice. Oh, we have pictures now. Alright. The main thing, I saw that in their little video. I'm like, oh man. That's a nice lathe. Nice. Oh, there's no foot pedals. Mainly because you didn't get to see the whole thing. Nice. Then welding curtain. Oh. So the machines are pretty cool. You have a CNC machine back there to basically probably mill out your about the forward, something like that. Load gun into truck. Nice AK. But one thing that was nice is you actually got to shoot them. You have to field test them, yeah. So that was nice to be able to see that. Another picture of it. Click. Oh, it's locked for them. Oh, you gotta unlock it at some point. Oriental stuff. So I don't want to say Chinese or Japanese. I know one goes left to right and one goes up and down, and I don't know which. Sandblaster 2. Yeah. Use a couple of them. I was gonna say it's a strong arm to lift the top, but oh, it could be you lift this part up, it would act like a strong arm. Okay, there's the handle for it. Okay, that would make sense. Not really seen one where you lifted it up from the top. It's usually a door on the side. Works. Now that's a tabletop drill press. Jeez. Wow. So, throw there. Like $100 one from Lowe's. It's like made by Jet or something or whatever. About twice the height of that. But you're doing gun stuff. You need long drilling. You go to the lathe. That. I don't think there'd be welding back there or something. Looks like they did a decent job with chopping everything. Case, nice. Ammo boxes, maybe. Ah, drinking water, nice. Gotta have a water cooler somewhere. Not really sure what the wire is going into the barrel is for, but think about a boom. Cool. Take the vehicle up there, load the shit right in there. Interesting. Nice muzzle brake on that. Muzzle brake on an AK, huh? Work. Ah, there we go. Up, 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 up. Got the gunsmith playtest, dude? Nice, dude. Mine took about 4 days to come through. Rather have the nuts. He's a hoarder. Digital games, who cares? Seriously, who cares? Don't even know I requested it. Ah, there you go. I can't do that for you, so. There's a Scorpion World Boss for Icarus. Oh my god. If the Scorpion trying to fight that wasn't enough, doesn't surprise me with World Boss being a Scorpion. But one of the updates mentioned bosses walking around the lands and not just being in a certain spot. That's a no. Get fucked. Like, wait, what's that up in the... Oh my god, it's a boss. Fucking run. Yeah. Not to say it's turning out to be like World of Warcraft or something, but almost. We're used to non-roaming bosses, I gather. So, crazy. But regardless, guys, I'm gonna call it a morning. Been up since 7, so yeah. Finally glad there was no uploading or adulting to do today, basically, and whatnot. So got to get some stream stuffs on and enjoy that because missing the streaming. And it's hard for the controller, so better thing to do. Yeah, just have a great one too. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Monkey Nuts. And smoke it if you got it. Whether it's legal or legal. Yeah. Can't tell you to smoke illegal stuff on Twitch, but your time, your money, your rules of where you live, that's up to you. But smoke it if you got it. If you have extra, feel free to share with people around you. Don't want it? Or to somebody that will. If not, more for you. But you guys have a good, great one, and I'd like to stream later today, but I'd also like to get some sleep too, so it may not be a 9 a.m. stream, but it'll be sometime today, I guess. Because we don't get a big ass storm and knock everything out type shit, so it should be alright. I don't think we have anything coming per se. Tab should I close? I can just do that. Brace yourself, summer's coming, yeah. Fresh that. There's like in the weather stuffs. There's some rainy stuffs around us. Okay. The dew points around Biddies. Not bad. Weather Underground Wonder Map is what I'm on. Very nice, very good. I actually have the Windstream toggled. Increase that. Increase the density. Really get it zipping around. Goes air temp or wind speed. So it's kind of same. It's just obviously air temp. The redder the hotter it is, and bluer the colder it is. Very nice. And it is able to look about 6 hours into the future for cast. Does make certain cores of your CPU go burr, but once it gets everything loaded in, it does pretty nice. So obviously we have some stuff. I'm basically right next to Cleveland. Smart enough not to live in Cleveland. So evidently we have some stuff coming down. Pretty rapidly too. Wow, that's crazy. 7-day Saturday, Sunday rain. Are you? Hey, not much. Tuesday, some hot. Wednesday. Okay. Okay with hot on Wednesday. Nice temps for the refresh. Temps the weekends. Bad. 72 by 1 p.m. That's not bad. Had it like 80 or 90 by the time it was 10 or 11 in the morning. It's like, dang, hot day. So, not too bad. Windows open. Stuff's got the screen re-duct taped. Did a little better job at duct taped around the screen, and then actually just went outside and put it up against the house. The old single pane glass window thing that just a little bit better than trying to do it from the inside. Put it in winter, and basically 6 months later the screen came off the tape. Tape had dried out or whatever, so only good for 6 months. That will work. Alrighty. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you guys later. Thank you guys for coming out. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Happy with resubscription about 14 hours ago. Killer Bob followed 12 hours ago. Shark Alt 1 followed 10 hours ago. Appreciate that, man. Monkey Nuts 420 subscribed 3 hours ago and then followed. Brian with a resubscription with Prime. You guys did a lot of Primes tonight. Happy to do a Prime too? Not just standard. Okay. I wasn't sure. So one standard and 2 Primes. You guys. Here's the revenues. It's your guys' money, so you're allowed to see it. Not comparing it to anybody else's stream. We had like, I think 77 before. 79 actually. We had 77, 58. It said 60 and then 59 and then 58. They can't get their pennies right. That's 82. You guys are awesome. Basically $18 more and we could have a Twitch payout. It's good stuff. One every few months or something. That's great. Helps out because it goes back as gift cards to you guys. So the more you give, the more you get back. Got to be here when the giveaway happens. Last day of the month, 6 p.m. Eastern time. So obviously if we get 7 more subs, we'll do a drawing on June 30th. Whenever we hit the 50 subs, the last day of that month is when we do the drawing. It also gives me time to basically get the cards and have them arrive at the house. Because I can get 10 cards through Best Buy. I have a business account through them, so you just have to transfer it from standard to a business. It wouldn't let me buy 4 cards at once. I had to do 3 and then 2. Last year I could buy 10, no problem. Now I need a business account to do it. Whatever. I just want 5 cards. I mean, 10's nice, yes. Send me 5 cards. You guys ship them from wherever. Used to get them from Walmart and ship them. Now they say they're out of stock. Okay. Got that, but whatever. And so far we've had $12.63 worth of ads. It's just rolling ads. I don't play ads through my stream, and one of the things that Twitch did discuss was you play like a 2.5 minute ad, you can get $100 for it. Okay, I'm down for that if I take a break. Not streaming, you know, not streaming, but not talking or showing you guys something. I take a break and I run a 2.5 minute ad and I get $100. Sounds great. The way they worded it is saying that you can get, will get, or could get if you have enough viewers, because it's a penny per minute watched. You have 5,000 people watching you, yeah, you play a 2-minute ad, you probably get $100. If it's a penny a minute, you have 100 people watching, you get $1. That's not really, I mean, obviously it, $10,000 people watching you, it could be $100. 5,000 people and you do a 2-minute ad, same as having 10,000 people watch it. I can see where some people, in a sense, none of them are on at the moment. Thousands of people watching, like Amarith basically, she's the one that got her ad revenue taken away from her. 40 grand a month, yeah, that's a lot of fucking money. You have 10,000 people watching you, you play a minute ad, there's $100. For 1 minute ad break, you got $100 in a minute? Sign me up, yeah, that sounds great. Need like 10,000 people watching you to begin with, so. Oh, and then Ellie's playing the quarry. Okay. Jeff was talking about that, and yeah, as you roll in stuffs. Don't know what the quarry is. Daylight? Spider-Man, dude? Good graphics there. Pretty decent with the facial stuff. That person's designing theirs damn great. Scary movie game, oh my god, yeah. Makes sense. A lot of people. Jeez, a lot of people streaming. Holy crap, it's still going. Wow. If you're a super small streamer, good luck getting any views. Not really just any views, it's just like people searching you unless they go around the other way, low to high. Easy. Wow. It's a good game. 82,000 viewers, holy shit. 5,000 followers, that's wow. Vote for us, upstate New York. Yeah, that would do it. Trusting. Depending on what you do, it depends on how it unfolds. Crazy. Toledo. That's like 90 miles from me. The actions are pretty decent. Too shabby. not much into horror flicks, so yeah. If you live in upstate New York, oh my god. Then you need the Quarry game so you can have nightmares. Right on. Yeah, fuck that shit. Nightmares, like, no, I want to see what, you know, how accurate they are. It's like, I've been in that quarry. I know exactly where they're talking. A lot of games have a hard time getting actual surroundings to be really legit in their games. It's tough because you do, like, you know, Nowheresville City, Oklahoma. Like, I know where that city's at. Oh, they missed this. They did that. They didn't. They get people start nitpicking the shit out of it. You just make up some town in a state that doesn't exist, and you're good. Unless you like historic accuracy of a place, then good to go. If your graphic artist is not busy for the next 5 years. Something. But that big of a following must be a pretty good game company, as I gather. Quarry there, got Quarry there. Interesting. And then Off-White. I'm surprised they weren't doing it. Oh. Okay, sounds good, seems good. I'm not gonna read anybody. You guys go where you wish. I don't know what you want to do after the old saying, you don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. Eagles. Got the name of the song, but you get the drift. Hotel California, I think it may have been. Yes. So yeah. Cartoon Man, not a problem, man. You're more than welcome. Thank you for the company. I know I didn't stream for like a week and a half or something, it seemed, or a very long week, and so that you're still in chat, so I appreciate that, man. Knowing that you're not a bot, you're good, you're safe. Don't mind people lurking with their sound on. Chat every now and then, because otherwise you look like a bot. But generally I know what bots look like. A person might be a bot, might not. Basically I'll look at their stuffs. 8.2 years, 1 follower. Yeah, that's not a bot. You know, stuff like that. You know, like Moobot, 13.7 years, 250,000 followers. Moobot's literally a bot, so it's, you know, so certain things, you know, 4 years, 1,300 followers. Yeah, that sounds like a decent person. Sounds about right. I had banned 2 bots earlier, 7 days, 1,200 followers. Yeah, I wish. That's a bot. Something I don't allow here is botting. I don't need the chat with 1,000 freaking bots in there and like 5 people in the chat showing as viewers. It's like, yeah, I don't really have much to do, and if I can keep bots out of my stream, sweet. What else is there to really do? It's, you're monitoring your chat, so I'm doing what Twitch TOS says to do. The level of your moderation is up to you, really. Comes down to. And a decent sell-off, it seems. But as you can see, the Bitcoin, it's been riding a roller coaster. Basically just waiting for this shit to go back up to mid-40s. It'd be nice. is we have some coin to get rid of. Yeah. Past the 5-10 thousandths. Yeah. A little higher up there. When it gets above 30 grand again, that would be nice. Seems recently certain people have been able to buy and then sell and then buy, and kind of trickles, and some sold and some are slowly buying again, and pretty sure it tags somewhere in the 29,000 range again. Probably the beginning of the week or something, it'll shoot back up. Yeah. Have to wait and find out. Yep, still going, but we're winding down. Appreciate it there, Cyric. Yeah. 16 hours? Yeah, that's a long one. Be a lengthy one. But I'll do it right this time. I'll chop it up on Twitch. You know. Actually could do it 2 8 hours. What do you guys think? A 12 hour and a 4 hour, or 2 8 hours? For UBTubi. I had 2 more views on that? Damn. Probably could do 2 8 hours. That seems more reasonable. And export it right to YouTube. Probably can't highlight something that's going on. Yeah, I guess I could. So basically this is where you would chop it up. But do it 8 hours, whatever. Basically I would zoom it in and bring it a little bit closer, you know. Basically. Scroll wheel, crazy. Give me numbers. Less numbers. That's right, they're over there. Yeah, they're over there. 4 hours per episode max? Yeah, right. I know that's what YouTube would like, but I'm not your standard YouTube person. I kind of got pissed off when someone mentioned, you know, chop it up in 1 hour thing and no one's gonna watch a 12-hour fucking stream. Says you. People that do. Don't want to watch all 12 hours? You have a fast forward button. You have a bar at the bottom. Go to an area that you think is entertaining for you and watch it. It's there to be there. I really wanted to follow the YouTube meta or whatever. I would make 20-minute videos max and just point out awesome, cool shit, then be done. That to me is the YouTube meta, or the standard. They're my Twitch mods. I mean, people stream for up to hours and people still go back and watch that. The difference. Do I watch things longer than 1.5 hours? Do I watch several episodes easier to keep up? See, that's where I view it different. I would rather, if something took, say, 4 times the amount of time, say 4.5 hours or 6 hours, to show everything, I'd rather watch it in one nice chunk video. YouTube will keep my spot and I can come back to it later, rather than trying to search for, unless it's in a playlist, that helps, to search for episode 204 and oh, you gotta wait for 3 or 4. It's not so much. It's like binging on TV. I don't do that, but if it's a how-to video and it's chopped up into 5 segments, give me the whole hour and 20 minutes or whatever, hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes. Give me the 5 20-minute segments in one chunk. I have patience. I can watch it. Not a biggie. But I also know not a lot of people have 15 hours to just veg out, And there are people that will watch a 4 or 5 hour video of their day at the beach or going through things. It's hard to please everyone with everything. It really is. So, but I would assume 2 8-hour episodes on this 16-hour one couldn't be too bad in a sense. 16 hours, 16 minutes. But you get the drift. And of course, like export it right to YouTube. So there's an export there. There's an export there, yeah. This one's not finished, so there shouldn't be export at all, which there isn't. Search about how to find and do something. When a YouTube video comes up, gotcha. When I had written explanation on a 30-minute long YouTube, most of it is just filler, yeah, basically. Up games. Issue was on your own, then the help you got from PlayStation and 2K Games, gotcha. Problem was that the game already had the add-on content, but when I try installing it, it errors. Oh, okay, there's a conflict, and it's on 2K side. There you go. Have to wait for them to come out with a fix, hopefully. Hopefully that works for you. But yeah, I think cutting up the time in half would be decent. Basically, a lot of these, I didn't have a choice because I already made them as highlights. And some of them were already over 12 hours. So basically, I just had to download it. Because if I exported it, like this one, almost 15 hours, YouTube didn't save the first 12 hours, but they saved the 2 hours and 57 minutes afterwards. You're going to save after 12. Why not save the first 12 since your 12 is your max? But evidently they still don't know how to do that, and that was years ago they started doing that, and evidently they still can't save the first 12. So this last stream I cut it right before the 12 hour so I could just export the whole thing and be done. Them deal with the uploading. Not me. Not that we pay for data on internet, it's just if it's uploading and it takes like 20 hours, I can't stream because it uses up all my upload. Pay for 200 down, 10 up. We actually get like 240 down and 12 up. Okay. No complaints. So, seems good, sounds good, but I'll chop this up, chop this in half, and good to go. You guys have a good, great one. I will catch up with you hopefully later today, evening. Eat some food and get some sleeps. So, thank you again, guys, for coming out. But handful of follows, small handful of subs, 3 more than I expected. I appreciate that, guys. You guys have a good, great ones. Stay healthy. I love you alls. Bye-byes.